Hello. I don't think anybody's here. I've had to reschedule multiple times, but I'm live. I did it. I am live. And I'm still setting up a little bit. So, hello, Amy. How are you today? Amy, do you have a new profile picture? I don't usually have my glasses on, but I think you look different. And I'm still setting up my things and picking my cards. I delayed my live several times. I've been doing private readings today, and I wanted to come live. I didn't go yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry, Amy. I'm sorry. Hello, Sunandini. Sunandini. Sending you some healing, Amy. Hello, Shar. Shar, there's a pricing list in the video description. I have a deal right now on Celtic Crosses, which are $25, and you get a free Oracle card pull. Looked like somebody was calling me. Sorry about that. And I do recommend at least one of the 10 card for $10 readings if you don't want to do the Celtic Cross, because they are the most efficient. But let me get some free messages so we can see what Spirit has for everybody this weekend. And we know it's a holiday. We have the weekend coming up. Hello, Lori Lynn. How are you? Yes, Amy. And Miriam, I'm not sure if you're still here, but I will give Amy a message first. And thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Amy today? What message do you have for Amy? I'm telling Amy to know. Page of Swords. And Amy, would hunting mean anything to you about this time right now? Page of Swords. A quick, sharp mind is your greatest asset. Always be alert, crystal clear, and focused in your perceptions. Oh my goodness, Lori. Did the COVID trigger these asthma attacks? Did they say? Trying to get this in focus. Oh, we are backwards. Okay, wait. I'm going to remove myself and come back in and see if that fixes. Sometimes that'll fix it. Okay, I'm going to shut this down, but don't go anywhere. I'm still like live. I'm just going to refresh it. Okay, there we go. It should be up right now. Yay, I fixed it. I'm so glad I figured out how to refresh it. Hello, Thomas. Oh my goodness. What did they give you, an inhaler, Lori, or medicine? Is that helping? And Sunandini, let me get you a message from Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. And again, if anyone makes a donation, please let me know because I'm not looking at my phone or anything. Oh, thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Sanandini? What message do you have for Sanandini? Oh, I do want to put everybody's name up to make it a little bit easier. Sanandini. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Sanandini? Sanandini. What message do you have for Sanandini? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Sanandini? Oops. And Sanandini, we have the Five of Cups. The Five of Cups. And those fives speak about change. Cups is emotion, so we do see some change in relationships. And this card can appear if you have suffered a romantic loss, a loss of friendship, any type of close relationship. Oh, thank you, Kimaya. Let me see. So, Sanandini, it is every cloud has a silver lining. Accept your losses, take what you have left, and move forward. Five of Cups. Oh, thank you, Charlotte. Thank you for watching from South Africa. Okay, Kimaya, let me see. Oh, Maya, I don't have any readings for $1. I'm sorry. What kind of reading did you want? I don't do any for $1. I'll give you a refund for that. Okay. All right, where was I? Yeah, I have a donations list underneath the video in the video description. Let me see. Hello, Angela. And Shar, I will get you your free message from Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Shar today? What message do you have for Shar? What do you want Shar to know? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Shar to know? What do you want Shar to know? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Shar to know? In Shar, we have the Ten of Swords. You may be facing the end of an important relationship or the end of a cycle. It may feel like you've reached the bottom, but if you look to the left of this card, you will see Spirit is always there. Spirit is always watching. If you feel that you have hit rock bottom, turn to Spirit. Endings make way for new beginnings, and when you've hit rock bottom, there's nowhere else to go but up. So please let me know if that resonates with you. And Lori Lynn, I will get you a message. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Lori Lynn? What do you want Lori Lynn to know this weekend as she deals with her asthma, recovering from COVID? What message do you have for Lori Lynn? You want Lori Lynn to know? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Lori Lynn to know? What do you want Lori Lynn to know? And Lori Lynn, we have the Five of Wands. Five of Wands. And those fives can represent some conflict, competition, even a bit of change. Even though you're dealing with some health issues, there may be another situation that comes up where you feel that somebody might be competing with you. Sometimes a little bit of sport and friendly competition is needed to keep things fresh. Conflict breeds inspiration. Not sure how much conflict you're going to be open to as you focus on your health. But we will see how that resonates for you this weekend. And Lionhearted wants to know if they're getting a sugar daddy. Hello, Kim. And yes, everybody, I do appreciate it if you let me know where you're watching from. It means a lot to me to see where you're from. But Lionhearted, I'm not going to do your sugar daddy reading. If you want, we could do a sexy tarot reading for $6.69, a love reading, or we could do our my special today, which is the Celtic Cross with a free oracle card. So let me just get you a message. Okay, S, thank you. Thank you. Let me get you your message, Lionhearted. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Lionhearted? What do you want Lionhearted to know? What do you want Lionhearted to know? Oh, Sunandini, I already did your reading. If you rewind it, you'll see it. Oh, Lionhearted, I know you want a sugar daddy. You might be getting one. We have the lovers for you. So that is interesting. I would like to do a love reading for you. The Lover's card teaches us to always make choices that honor the truth that lies within our hearts. It teaches us to go out and seek that which completes us and fills our hearts with love and joy. Tell me now, Lionhearted, is that a sugar daddy? that completes you and will fill your heart with love and joy? Okay. Let me see. Okay, we are on Sarah. Hello, Kim. Okay, for 555. Okay. Okay, and to everybody in the chat, I'm on donations right now. So the free list will resume. Will resume when I'm finished with S's reading. And S, let me get to your first question. Are you looking forward to the weekend, S? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for S today? What do you want S to know? What message do you have for S? Uh-oh, but you feel rejected. Okay. Okay, and S, we're looking at the Three of Pentacles here. So we are seeing some creative strategies, creative approaches. But those Three of Pentacles or Three of Coins are about working together in a group of three. Align your skills with that of others to create magic through the power of creative collaboration. Okay, now let me put these up and get my cards for you. I don't feel like using the Gilded Tarot. I'm going to use my illuminated tarot. Okay. I'm going to clear and charge these for you. And again, to everybody who's just joining the stream, welcome. I am on a donation reading right now. It'll be 2. So I won't be able to give you your free reading right now. And everybody, please keep Lori in prayer. She had COVID and it's triggered some very bad asthma. So please send prayers and healing her way. I see us. And it does show up like that in every reading, mixed signals. Here we go. I send this healing frequency. As eventually we may just want to hit this situation with the Celtic Cross and really get some good insight into what's going on. Thank you, Monica. Thank you. And that's for Lori. Oh, I was looking for okay, there we go. Okay, 1 second, S. Thank you, Spirit. What are Carlos's feelings for us right now? What are Carlos's feelings for us? What are Carlos's feelings for us? Thank you, Spirit. What are Carlos's feelings for us? What are Carlos's feelings for us? Okay. And for Carlos's feelings, we're starting off with the Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands. This is the Illuminated Tarot. Knight of Wands. So we do see some action in the areas that could include family. Present, we're looking at Ace of Wands. Lots of wands here. So we still are looking at new beginnings. Even though, he's very much back and forth. We have Three of Swords. Three of Swords. And Two of Cups. Oh my goodness. Could we say it any better? Is there any better explanation or depiction of his energy than Three of Swords followed by Two of Cups? He's just all over the place, isn't he? Let me see, China. Let me see something real quick. Yep. Did you get your refund? I refunded it to you. I'm China. I refunded it that night. But I think the Cash App refunds go a little bit quicker than the PayPal. Yeah. Um I actually made two refunds that night. But do you have let me see. April 13th was the refund. They your estimated refund arrival is April 18th. I don't know why it takes so long for those refunds to go through. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that though. Sorry you have to wait. And that's a long time. Okay, so Two of Cups. Oh my goodness. S, are you seeing this? And then we have the Queen of Wands. Okay, now look. He comes in the beginning of as the Knight of Wands, taking that action. And once he gets to this Two of Cups, and you come in as the Queen of Wands. So his energy is the same. He kind of goes back and forth. But if you really do want to see this through, you're just going to have a lot of patience and let him work this out as. So, I mean, this is all pretty self explanatory. That Knight of Wands is showing him taking action in the areas of family, but it's also, spiritual realms. He may be feeling a little bit more spiritual. And that Ace of Wands is here showing that new beginnings. Then he shows up with the Three of Swords. And even though many people associate that with heartbreak, some form of rejection, it also does speak about getting some new approaches for your situation, trying some new creative strategies. But we follow that with the Two of Cups. Yeah. Yes. I mean, and it makes sense, and then we have the Two of Cups. And what you might be getting, though, is a little bit more of him being flirty when they're fighting or when there's tension, and then maybe the two of them just had sex or something, and then he's like, oh, we're in a relationship. So it's very much back and forth on his part, but you were still the Queen of Wands in this situation, very patient, um and oh my gosh, S. Yeah, and that's what it is. It's right here. He doesn't know what to do. He's going back and forth from that Three of Swords to that Two of Cups. I just love these cards. The Illuminated Tarot. So I don't know what to tell you. I mean, that's his energy back and forth. He's not sure what he wants. He's very wishy-washy. So what are you gonna do with that C? What are you gonna do, S? And hello, Jason. I see you came in. How are you? And what's your next question, S? You're gonna walk away? Oh, okay. Awesome. Okay. What are K keys, true feelings and intentions? I do want to go back to Gilded Tarot. Me and these my tarot decks. He's from your past and reappeared. Ooh, interesting. Is it K key? Is it KAI? It would be K key, right? Not Kai key, K key. Kai key, okay. And change this music real quick. True feelings and intentions. Goodbye, Carlos. Arrivederci. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What are Kai keys, true feelings and intentions towards Sarah? What are Kai keys, true feelings and intentions towards Sarah? What are Kai keys, true feelings and intentions? What are Kai keys, true feelings and intentions? Okay. Knight of Pentacles. So we do see him taking some quick action, and very interesting because in the same place for C we had Knight of Wands. Same place for Kaiki we have Knight of Pentacles. Ooh, King of Wands. Yeah, I think so too. Nine of Pentacles, a lot of Pentacles in here. But the Nine of Pentacles, this even has a feeling to it as maybe he wanted something closer to you in the past, but you were in a relationship. And now that you're single, he feels that he can move in. Six of Swords. Well, he seems to have good intentions here. This is all about healing, moving forward from the past. Can even indicate some travel. And Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups. It does appear that we're looking at somebody who wants to explore a relationship with you. So these intentions look good. Yeah, looks very good. Were you in a relationship at some point when he was getting close to you, maybe? Only because of this, the Nine of Pentacles coming in makes me feel that at some point he either had an attraction or wanted to act on it, and maybe you weren't available at the time. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, I like that. He was? Okay. Yeah, that is very sweet. So, see, you snooze, you lose. He had his chance. Hello, Tracy. Oh, thank you, Tracy. That's so sweet. Tell her I said thank you, sweetie. You know, Tracy, I still haven't figured out this stars thing. I've got to they emailed me, but I've been doing a lot of private readings. I had some mediumships today and some Celtic crosses, which everything really went well. But I saw there was an email from Facebook telling me about the stars and to connect to my star senders, and I'm like, oh my goodness. And I don't even know where any of this is, so I will go and look. So, S, what is your next question? Oh, awesome. Excuse me. And S, was there a Paul? Why do every time I see you, I always feel that there is a Paul somewhere? Where is Paul? Who is Paul? I believe I've even asked you before about Paul. Okay. Hmm. And let me know again, isn't there a Paul? I always feel that you're like dating Paul. Or you're supposed to be with Paul. I don't know. Just so weird. Well, my daughter is baking brownies and they smell so good. Oh my gosh. Made the screen really big. Okay, wait a minute. You still haven't met Paul? I don't know. It's like, I'm always like, you have an uncle named Palos. No, I don't think it's Uncle Paul. You don't have like a grandfather in spirit that could be speaking about Paul. Do you have somebody in spirit who would have called Uncle Palos Paul? That is possible because every time you come in here, I do hear Paul. Maybe it's a loved one trying to connect to Paul. I'm not that good with names. I'm really not that good with names. But I mean, there's definitely a Paul name that comes up every time you're here. I don't know why. Okay, but let's see Carlos and Christy. And I am going to clear these again, even though I've been shuffling. Sometimes I'm just getting ready to shuffle and then I still feel some energy in there. Okay. So if you meet Paul, please let me know. And you wouldn't relate to anybody like ED, an ED name like Eddie or Edward, Eduardo, anything like that? Carlos and Christy. Carlos and Christy. Oh, Tracy, some of what I'm saying is to S on YouTube. You can't see her. Donated for a fourth. Okay. No Eddie or anything like that. Okay. And welcome, Liz, from across the pond. I am sorry that I missed my reading with China. the other night. The refunds shouldn't take that long. 5 days to get your refund back. It's awfully long. Thank you, Spirit. What is the true situation between Carlos and Christy? What is really going on with those two? What is really going on with Carlos and Christy? Thank you, Spirit. What is really going on with Carlos and Christy? Tracy was lost. What is really going on with Carlos and Christy? Okay, for Carlos and Christy, we have the moon. Christelle. Okay, Christelle. We have the moon, which shows a lot of mystery. They don't know how it's going to turn out. They're having some issues. But we do have the Justice card, which means the two of them are trying to be on the correct path. They are trying to make this work. Ace of Wands, we have some new beginnings with those two. But the devil. But the devil. Isn't Carlos in Aries? Carlos isn't. Is there a Capricorn? Is Christelle a Capricorn? I don't know what this Ace of Wands is, this new beginning. It could be anything. It could be anything from somebody playing the devil and getting into a new relationship to a new baby coming. It could be anything. There is something new coming in here. We have 3 major arcana cards with a new beginning. So this moon is really about mystery. Their future isn't very certain. Justice is all about being on the right path, trying to live your right path. One of them is trying very, very hard to keep this relationship together, to make it work. I feel one is trying more than the other, and they're trying new things to make it work. Again, I feel one is trying harder than the other, and one of them keeps kind of falling back into some bad habits of the past. But we also have the Lovers card for them. A lot of major arcana cards showing up for these two. And Temperance. Lots of major arcana. But that Temperance is all about caution and balance. King of Pentacles. I don't want to put too much out there. Yeah, I don't want to put too much out there, but they're definitely going through some major stuff. Lots of major arcana here. They're trying very hard to make this work, to make it last. And I just have the feeling that if it falls apart, it really may be on Carlos for why it falls apart. I'll put it that way. Different spread than I was anticipating. I am curious if maybe she could be pregnant again, something of that nature. Something major is happening, and that's why we're getting all of these major arcana cards. The Moon, Justice. Whatever this is right here, this is what is happening between them. It's pulling them together, but at the same time, somebody is tempted to pull away. He's sneaky. But we have the Lovers card here, followed by caution and the need for balance. And then we end up with a King of Pentacles, which I do feel represents Carlos. So I can't say they're breaking up or anything. They're trying very hard to save what they have. And the future is unclear. What happens from this point on is anybody's guess. But they are fighting very hard to save this relationship. Oh yeah, absolutely, yes. The Celtic Crosses are absolutely the best. Oh, wow. Yeah, so I don't think he's just being sneaky with you. I think he's being sneaky with others. And she may be the force that's trying very hard. I hope she doesn't get pregnant trying to keep this together. No, absolutely not. Hey, Samantha, how are you? Oh, you're feeling stuck? I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, my poor cats. Ever since I got this new kitten, my cat is just miserable. He doesn't like the kitten. Well, the kitten is 5 months, turning 6 months old. But now the kitten is having an attitude. One cat is 10 and the other is 5 months turning 6. And the little one, Zelda, now, excuse me, now has a major attitude. Okay. Okay, S. And Samantha made a donation too. Let me hit this. Okay. Okay, and S, can you sum up your question for the Celtic Cross as specific as possible? Because Celtic Cross does work best with a very specific question. I'm going to recharge these and clear them because they're in different energy again. Hello, Lisa. How are you? And I'm going to change my background. Kaiki and S. Kaiki and S. Okay, Kaiki and S. Kaiki and S. Kaiki and S. And you do get a free Oracle card. Well, thank you, Lisa. Sharing is caring, and it means so much when you share me out. It means that Facebook will like me Facebook will share me. Facebook won't want to ban me. All that good stuff. Every share, every like. Apparently, it's very important to Facebook. Okay. And I will get you an oracle card. I think we'll do the goddess oracle for your free oracle card, okay? Yes. And we're going to go into the Celtic Cross. And I'll show you each card before I put it down. Thank you, Spirit. What are Kai keys, feelings, and intentions for us? Okay, feelings and intentions. Oh, we're starting with the King of Wands in your Celtic Cross. King of Wands. Very nice card to begin our Celtic Cross. And we're crossing that with the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, these feelings are real. This is major arcana, and they're evolving naturally. That just means that as time goes on, the feelings get stronger, they're growing. Okay, the next part of our Celtic Cross is the goal of this relationship, the goal of his feelings. The goal of his feelings and intentions are to make you his Queen of Cups. Very, very good. Now we want to look into the obstacles. Okay. What is blocking this goal of making you the Queen of Cups? The obstacles are the Chariot. And very interesting. You said that you had moved away because the Chariot is all about moving. Major Arcana card. This is definitely about movement that was like a life event. So that isn't an obstacle anymore. Um, are you possibly moving again? Is this something that he would be concerned about you moving again before we go on? Because I know that was in the past. So it's interesting to me that it's coming up again as an obstacle or a block to the relationship. Oh, who this is calling me? He may move to Switzerland from Germany. Okay, so that's what the only obstacle is right now, a move. So it might be that. Okay, the strengths for this relationship. I love this. The High Priestess. Okay, so you are at a distance. Okay, yeah, that's the only block or obstacle that is affecting this union and connection. The strengths are the High Priestess, which I really love. Even though the High Priestess is a card about mystery, and you may not know what the future of this relationship can entail, and you're not sure, like, are you going to be close? There's all these, ifs and ands or buts relating to it. It's still moving along naturally. There's still a very strong connection here, and both of you are intuitive people who are just going to follow your heart. And if you feel that it's right, that's what you're going to do. Now, the things that are surrounding, lots of major arcana showing up. We have Wheel of Fortune, the Chariot, High Priestess. Now we have the Star. The Star. So the things that are around, not only is there hope involved in this situation, there's also longevity. There's you two have known each other for a very long time, I assume, but this relationship also has the potential to go a very long distance. Timing. I'm looking at the timing of this, and I've just pulled the Sun. Okay, this is a very, very, very positive, very healthy. This can really, this relationship really has the potential to not only go the long distance, but to do it in a healthy way. What? I'm like shocked. When did he contact you? The immediate steps in this relationship are the Ten of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles, really showing that this can bring a relationship to completion, that there can be this sense of fulfillment, that this can grow into such a very, quote unquote, happily ever after. Yeah, and I wanted to know, because we're having this sense of like coming full circle, how long have you known him? And the next card is an overall approach. Now, this is interesting because we have the Three of Swords. And I do feel that the overall approach in this is that he wants to heal a wounded heart. Like you said earlier today, like he was playing his music to make you feel better. His approach to trying to get you into his good graces, I guess, is to heal your broken heart. And he's going to really think of creative ways to do it. You've known him for 3 years. That could even be symbolic of this Three of Swords. And the overall outcome of this is the Ace of Pentacles. So, I mean, it's a new beginning. It's a beginning to a very healthy. This is very, very good. Very good. And I like that the only obstacle is really this potential move. Now, timing for the sun, yeah, I'm happy to hear this too. But now for immediate steps of when, I mean, I feel as if you two keep moving in this, the wheel of fortune is spinning and it's revolving and things are happening. And if you choose to leave C and not really focus on him and to keep in communication with Kaiki, and it just keeps on growing, I think by the end of summer, you may be hearing words from him, about a commitment and like really trying to solidify this. And again, though, the only obstacle in the way is this Chariot, this move. You do feel a connection? Okay. Let me pull you a goddess oracle card. Find my goddess oracle cards. Here they are. Too bad I can't take a picture of this cross for you. It's all right here. Oh, it was accurate? Okay, good, great. Great. Now the my oracle cards, I don't give intuitive interpretations of my oracle cards, only because I truly feel that they were written by experts in spiritual things, and that those oracle cards were meant to be read and have their intended meanings. It's not like the system, in my opinion, of tarot, where each card has its specific meaning that can be interpreted, by the reader. I like to do oracle cards straight from the book. So let me see which goddess spirit has for you, which message. And if the card is upright, it is an empowerment message. If it is reversed, it's an alignment message. It just means there's something that needs to be brought into alignment. Oh, that's neat. Oh, Tracy, if you want to write a review, you can email it to me and I can put it on my website. I like the reviews on my website. But you can email a review to readthetarot@gmail.com. That would be awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for S? What message do the goddesses have for S? What do the goddesses want S to know? What do the goddesses want S to know? Right here. Oh, thank you, S. And, ooh, we have Demeter. nurturer. The goddess Demeter, nurturer. Nurturer. The card was reversed, so it's going to be an alignment message, but I'm going to hold it up for you like this. Oh, thank you, Tracy. Demeter. Actually, I can't hold it up. Do you sometimes overgive to people until you're an empty well? Perhaps you've attracted others who are needy and want you to look after them. Or you might be in a pattern of people pleasing because you're afraid to set boundaries. There is a sticky quality to connections based on this need to be needed. Although the possible repercussions for setting boundaries are in your mind, your body holds on to fear tightly, so it can be scary to make a change. No one wants to admit that they are manipulative or codependent, but it's important to be honest about where you find yourself now. Demeter knows the price of this way of being, as it caused her to lose something so dear to her. Now she has come to show you another way. Your alignment task is to recognize that it's time to step back, take a breath, and say no to the behaviors and people you know are draining you. It's that simple. The divine is the one with the plan. Gather your love, your nourishment, and your self worth. Choose how you nurture and how you want to receive it. You are so loved when the goddess Demeter brings you her nurturing energy to help you course correct. Now, do you feel that you've been giving more to others than they've been giving to you? Have you been depending on others when to your own hurt or giving to others to your own hurt? And this message really is about setting boundaries, telling people, well, it's kind of right on time, isn't it? With Carlos, you're like going to tell him no. Okay. So set those boundaries and don't let these people take advantage of you. Tell them no, no more. Put yourself first. You can't put these people first. You got to put yourself first and take care of yourself first. Did that resonate with you, S? Oh, you're welcome, S. And let me know how it goes with Kai Ki. He showed up like right at the perfect time. And Samantha, are you here? I'm gonna give you a free message from Spirit, Samantha. There you are, Samantha. Let me get you your message from Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Samantha? What message do you have for Samantha? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Samantha? And Samantha, we have the Tower. And that Tower speaks about when those things in our lives come crashing down around us. It's time for us to rebuild. And sometimes, we may feel at the time it's a very painful process, but it's a positive and necessary process for our growth. The Tower card teaches us that sometimes we need to tear down the limiting structures we have built for ourselves in order to move forward and rebuild better, stronger, and wiser. Let me get your document. And immediately I'm remembering the things that Dustin brought through last time. And how did the meeting with the teacher go, Samantha? I feel he has something to say about that. And is there a black dog somewhere? I'm seeing a black dog. A black dog with curly fur. I don't know if you can take this dog. And welcome to everybody who's coming into the stream. I'm doing a mediumship right now. And those take a while, so forgive me if I don't address you. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I do see a black dog coming in. I was gonna say it seems this dog is in spirit, so that's quite interesting. And I do feel that Dustin is already giving a message about being a little depressed because of the holidays, and telling you not to be depressed. And basically, I'm talking about resting too much and not resting because you need to rest, but resting out of depression. Again, saying, get out of bed, things like that. You're speaking a lot about depression. Did you buy the BC powders? Because he is speaking about your headaches. I don't feel like they've gone from what he's saying. Yeah, he's speaking a lot about you and self care. And he keeps talking about bleached. Um, are you bleaching your hair again? Okay, yeah. He doesn't want you to get depressed, and he says it's because of the holidays. He keeps talking about bleach. Are you bleaching your hair? I know you were going to. One time he didn't want your hair red. Did you just bleach it blonde again or something? Do your kids have Play-Doh? This is wild. He keeps talking about okay. He keeps talking a lot. Last time it was all about art, and now he's always talking like he wants to go shopping. Would you go shopping at like the Dollar Tree or something? Not Dollar Tree or Dollar General, one of those type stores. He's like showing me like going there to buy Play-Doh. Okay. To get Play-Doh for the kids for Easter, like to just do like some Easter crafts, things like that. But he's always like very thrifty. He's always he's always trying to find like the cheapest way to get stuff. Did did Colton go back to the doctors? I feel like he's saying that he went to the doctor but you didn't get any vitamins or something. He's just saying like you oh, awesome. Awesome. Was it a dollar store? One of these stores? Was it like Dollar General or Family Dollar? Um what's the other thing? Did you get Play-Doh? Cuz he's saying I think it's almost like he's saying like you should have got the Play-Doh. I don't know. He wants them doing Play-Doh. He's like the art instructor now. The crayons, the markers, the colored pencils, the art classes in school, and now Play-Doh. Do you know somebody like a Ronnie or a Rhonda? Or would that associate with him? I feel like the name Rhonda, Rhonda, may be coming through. And remember, that doesn't have to be someone in spirit. So is that what happened? You got nervous and didn't ask for them? Yeah, he's a little disappointed about that. Yeah, I don't think it's Wanda. I think it's Rhonda. Family Dollar. Well, next time you go to Family Dollar, pick up the Play-Doh. He really wants them to be playing with this Play-Doh. Yeah, he was like in the store with you shopping, and it was like, dang, you passed the Play-Doh. Okay. Would he was there a bridge near your house? Like could he walk from your house and almost like walk down a street and then like hang out at a bridge where he would like literally like sit at this bridge and hang out? I'm just wondering because it feels like he shows me like going from your house to a bridge, like back and forth. But like the bridge is a place where he's hanging out. Like, is this something that he did before? Like, would go to this bridge and sit there, maybe even drink beer or something, drinking beer by the bridge, maybe. But really, just going there to chill and think. Even though you say he was like very, very busy and always on the go, I do see him like hanging around a bridge. But this could be a memory from him being younger or something. I'm not sure. Did you buy some popcorn or anything? He is talking about popcorn for some reason. Okay. Oh, he did go with you. Okay, awesome. Yeah, and anything about popcorn. He's also speaking about a movie. Do you not have Netflix? He's speaking about Netflix, but I feel as if I don't know. You told your mom to get popcorn for the kids yesterday. Okay, yeah. I don't think it's just that. I think he's around. Because I always ask him to show me things of what you are doing, so you know that they're around you and everything. Yeah, because I did feel like you got the popcorn. Okay, but he was speaking about the popcorn, but now he is speaking about you watching some movies, and I don't know. Do you not have Netflix? Because it's like he's saying like you should like just hang out and watch TV, watch some good movies. But then I feel like he's saying like on Netflix, but then it seems like you don't have Netflix or something like that. Like almost like you need to get Netflix or get something like that. Like to just chill and watch some movies. You lost your Roku stick. So the kid can watch movies. Okay, so do you not have the Netflix subscription? And when did you lose your Roku stick? When did you lose your Roku stick? Yeah, this is what he's saying. He's saying like if you would watch more movies like on Netflix, then he thinks like you would cheer up. Like he wants you to watch more comedy type movies. Um, but you are in need of a new TV, like a smart TV, and you need like a Netflix subscription. And now he's speaking about who is Alan again? Is Alan his dad or stepdad? Let me see. I didn't even bring your document up yet. Who is Alan? Billy, and Alan is his real father. That's right. Okay, so you don't have it, and a couple of days ago you need to get Netflix again. Okay. Oh, so you just lost the Roku stick a couple days ago. Yeah. Um, he is talking about Alan helping you in some manner. But I know before he had wanted Alan to come by and see the kids for Easter. Last time we spoke, you said like you couldn't get a hold of him. But now I feel that Alan may be stopping by. He's speaking about like he's trying to get Alan to come by, even though you haven't had this connection. But you're going to be at your grandmother's, a grandmother's. Where are you going to be on Easter? Um, I got to write this name Rhonda down too. If you can ask around if it's a Rhonda, it could be a Wanda, but I think it's a Rhonda. But yeah, he wants a Netflix. He's such like he really does act like dad. He wants you watching the Netflix. He wants the kids watching Netflix, watching movies, doing Play-Doh, just being healthy, happy kids. and he's saying that you have more patience than you think. He's encouraging you that you are a good mother. Don't feel stressed out. Don't feel negative. Don't be down on yourself. He's really speaking like don't get depressed. He really wants you to like watch some like comedy movies and things that'll make you laugh. He's just worried that the holidays will make you sad and depressed. Okay. Is another name coming through? I'm not sure if you can take it. It's like Marnie, Marnie, or something similar to that. Let me know. Names I've got is Rhonda and Marnie. Could just be a Mar name, Marsha, Martha, but I feel like it's Marna, Marnie. I feel like it's Marnie. And is Colton taking like medicine for respiratory? Is he taking like prescription medication for respiratory? Hello, Justin. Hi, Mary and Justin. I'm doing a mediumship reading right now. When I'm done with it, I will take that message off the video. Have you had any dreams? Did has Justin come to you in a dream since our last mediumship, Samantha? Breathing treatment machine. Okay. Oh, Samantha, this is interesting. Um, you need to get a refill for the medicine. Yeah, he's saying to do that. I feel like it's like a dark red or dark purple medicine. It's like a reddish purple. He's showing me. Yeah, he said that he was in one of your dreams recently. This may be the one with the woods. But this is interesting, Samantha. He's talking about you with a new boyfriend. You and your other boyfriend split. Is that correct? Because I think we're gonna have to do a love reading. Do you have a Mark or a Mike? Not one of his friends, but somebody that you're romantically, I wouldn't say that you're romantically interested in. Somebody that you know who may be romantically interested in you. I feel it's an M name. I should slow down a minute. Hmm. Are you still with a boyfriend that you are breaking up with, but you haven't completely broken up yet? He's still trying to come back, saying he's changed. What's his name? Is he the one with the M name? If he's not Mark or Mike, then there's somebody else. But let me take a note here. Your ex boyfriend. What is his name? Your ex boyfriend. You heard the you don't know Mark. Okay, what is your ex boyfriend's name? I need to put this down. And we're gonna have to do a love reading because I think you're going to be meeting somebody soon. Romeo. Oh, I love the name. Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Romeo. Okay, so Romeo can't come back. Yeah, I'm feeling very strong about Mark, possibly a Mike. Okay, we're gonna have to zero in on this. He's really speaking a lot about depression for you. Would cherry ice cream mean anything? Or it could be like an ice cream sundae with a cherry on it, but I feel like this is more cherry ice cream. But he's speaking to me about ice cream like you need some ice cream. Black cherry ice cream. Yeah, don't get nervous. Let me know about this ice cream. This is weird, and maybe it's for somebody else because I do feel that Dustin is associated with like a different style of music, but I am hearing Steely Dan. Um, and I don't even know if you know who Steely Dan is, but it's like a band from the 70s. But maybe the words mean something, maybe Steely and then Dan. I don't know too many Steely Dan songs. Let me look it up. Reeling in the Years. Do you know that song, Steely Dan, Reeling in the Years? I guess that's the big song, right? Oh, they have five. They won 5 Grammys. I guess I should know more. Let me know if he likes Steely Dan or if you connect to somebody in spirit who likes Steely Dan. If you don't know who they are, let me know that too. Okay, I have another donation. Okay. Yeah, and then let me know if you hear that song, if it triggers anything, if you've heard it before. Because that Steely Dan is coming through very strong. I don't think it's related to anybody else here. Would Dustin draw skulls? Skulls. Excuse me. Um, I do feel like he's showing me a skull, like in a sketchbook, even like a skull with roses, um, and also he's speaking about getting, or maybe about you getting somebody a plant for Easter. Let me know about that. But the major takeaways from this, he went with you to the Family Dollar. um, the Play-Doh. So next time you go, he wants them to have the Play-Doh. He wants Colton to have his medicine. So make sure you get that refilled. I mean, it's just like all this stuff about like your day to day life. He wants the Roku TV so you can watch movies. He wants the Netflix. Um, but you have a black dog with you. So that's very interesting. And you don't know if you had a black dog as a child that passed into spirit. Um, there are several names that came through: Rhonda, Mark. I think there was one more. I'm not sure if I wrote it down. Marnie, which was strange. Mark and Marnie. Keep listening to Midnight Sky. And if you do feel, make an appointment with your healthcare provider, Samantha, to make sure that you're not getting depressed. And if you need some medication, there's no shame in that, no harm in that. Please go to your healthcare provider and just be happy and healthy and do whatever you can to stay that way. Popcorn. The popcorn came through. Get some ice cream for you and the kids. Um, he was like specifically referencing a movie. I'm not sure. Like a comedy movie that he thinks you would like, something on Netflix. Um, I do feel that there's new love coming in your future. It's not Romeo. And Bleached. That was weird too. That came through Bleached. Well, Samantha, I'm going to leave this with you with love and light, and I hope you're able to take some of that. Again, for Colton, let him keep resting and just take care of them. And Justin wants you to know, he says that you're very patient. You have more patience than you think. You're a good mother. He's encouraging you. Um, and he's looking out for you and the kids as always. He definitely went with you to go shopping. Next time you go, pick up the Play-Doh. I don't know if they're going to be little Picassos playing with this Play-Doh and building things. And is there a Linda? Do you have a Linda? You do have a Linda. Who is Linda? Before we go, though, who is Linda? Speaking about Linda and Easter. Oh, no, I'm sorry, just some sad guy. I'm on a donation reading, and then I'm going to do another donation reading. They're on Facebook, so you can't see them. Your grandmother. Okay, is Linda the grandmother that you're going to? Because he's speaking about Linda and Easter. Um, are you bringing a plant? I don't know. I feel like it's Linda and a plant and Easter. Okay. I'm going to just write that down. Linda, plant, and Easter. And he's saying the kids are going to have a good Easter. That's right. Both of your grandmothers are Linda. That's right. That's right. Right? Both of your grandmothers are Linda? Okay. That's right, right? Both of them are named Linda. Um, Another random thing before we close this, which we're like closing it out and like more things are coming in. This is just random, but it's tic tac toe. I don't know why he's showing me tic tac toe, Samantha. But if somebody was playing tic tac toe, or if somebody has that toy, let me know. But I will leave this with you with love and light. And I'm sorry, more things are coming through. Miss Main, are you here? But I know you will feel better. And I know I'm praying for Colton. I'm praying for you. I hope you have a wonderful Easter, Samantha. Miss Main, say hello. You've been trying to make Tic Tac. Oh, TikTok, and you're calling it Tic Tac. Okay. That could be what it is. The tic-tac-toe. Hello, Pam. How are you? Well, I don't know if you can get your grandmother a plant for Easter. I don't know why that's coming through so strong. Where are you, Miss Maine? Well, she was here about 20 minutes ago. So I will move forward and wait for her return. Thank you, Samantha. I hope you feel better. And do let me know if you bleach your hair. Now, who's in here that wants a message from Spirit for the weekend? What you need to know this weekend. Oh, and Samantha, we're gonna have to get together for your love reading because you have some changes coming in your love life. There you are, Miss Maine. Okay, first I'm going to get you your message from Spirit. And then do you have a specific question? If you do, will you type it out as specific as possible? And thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Miss Maine to know for this weekend? What message do you have for Miss Maine? What do you want Miss Maine to know? What do you want Miss Maine to know? What do you want Miss Maine to know? And Miss Maine, we have the Four of Cups. Four of Cups. So make sure that you are alert and open to all opportunities that present themselves this weekend. Opportunities will pass you by quickly if you don't pay attention. They are everywhere when you begin to look. So be very alert. You may be feeling it's time to kick back and chill and rest a bit, but you might miss something very important. I'm waiting for you, Miss Main, to type in your question. I hope you're still here. Where are you going? Where did you go, Miss Main? There you are. Okay, awesome. So you're not going to go out with the Sag today? Oh, thank you, Dominique. Let me add you to the list. Hi, Gems. Welcome to the stream. I'm on donations right now, so the free reads are on hold until I'm done with the donations. Okay, Miss Main, let's see what's going on for you this weekend. Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Miss Main to know this weekend? What do you want Miss Main to know? And first, we have the Chariot, which shows that you have plenty of things to do this weekend. Things are moving forward, and you will be taking action. Oh, isn't well Sunday's Easter? That could be it. Also the stars. So not only are things moving forward, but there's a lot of hope for the weekend. A lot of things that are a lot of fun. Maybe some nightlife activity going on. Maybe you'll be hanging out at night, enjoying the night. We do have the Three of Swords over here, so we have some energy where you will actually be enjoying the weekend, getting over um, not a broken heart, but having more fun without men involved. So I think you and your BFF will be spending time this weekend. You may not be spending too much time with male energy this weekend. But we also have a lot of celebration and partying. Um, are you a drinker? I don't think you're a drinker, but you might be around some people that you feel are drinking too much. We have the Fool, so you're definitely going to have a lot of fun celebration. You might even enjoy some dancing this weekend if you can figure out when that fits in. But I think you'll also meet some new people in some environment. Um, we have blockchain. We have some people who we have some people. I don't know how many people you usually hang out with on the weekend, but there is some energy from others coming where they're not going to want to go out and have as much fun as you. If that resonates, please let me know. And I don't think that is a Sagittarius. I think that is somebody else. And be on the lookout for a possible new and other romantic interest appearing. That is possible. And we do have the King of Pentacles here. So, addition to, um, yeah, this could be a baby daddy or an ex who tries to come back again this weekend. And maybe because of Easter, tries to, I don't know. I don't know if it's because of the holiday he's trying to come back in, but you do have somebody from your past who's going to try and come back in again, try and reach out. But we have new energy here too. So you may be meeting another person who's coming into the mix. But for you, the energy is one of fun and celebration. It looks like there's some activity that's going to take place at night, whether you go hang out somewhere. It doesn't look like you and your BFF are going to be like indoors for the weekend just chit chatting. It looks like there's going to be some, going to some outdoor, not outdoor event, but out of the house event. Maybe maybe dancing involved. But be careful of somebody who you feel is drinking too much around you, or even be careful, like if you're driving, of somebody on the road who might be intoxicated. That Nine of Cups is coming in as a warning and a block, and I feel that's drinking related. And Yin, how are things with Samson? And Dominique, are you here? Yes, Yin, absolutely. Oh, you drink and dance every Friday? I love it. Just be on the lookout for somebody who's either too drunk around you, or maybe even somebody who's like intoxicated on the road. Just that's a warning. And I do think you may be meeting somebody else this weekend, which is wild. And somebody who's not from like your past, distant past, but somebody else. Another man is going to try and come back in. No communication recently in. Okay. Okay, Dominique, I know you wanted a love reading, but I can't remember what you wrote. Did you just write what's coming your way in love? If that's what it was, I don't need to okay, awesome, Miss Maid. Dominique, if you want to formulate a question that's very, very specific, you can, or I can just see what's coming your way in love. I'm pretty sure that's what you had wrote. Hi, Michelle. Welcome to my stream from London. I'm actually on donations right now. So when I'm done with donations, we'll go back to giving out the free messages. And Miss Main, if you meet another person this weekend, please let me know. Oh, thank you, Yin. Okay, awesome, Dominique. Okay. Oh, Dominique, let me get you your free message from Spirit first. See what Spirit wants you to know this weekend. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Dominique? What do you want Dominique to know? What do you want Dominique to know? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Dominique to know? What do you want Dominique to know? And Dominique, it is the Two of Pentacles. So, Dominique, you may feel that you're multitasking, that you're juggling a lot of different responsibilities right now. And just take a deep breath, relax. The key to balancing multiple priorities is the ability to be flexible and go with the flow. So, Dominique, just take a step back. Don't get too stressed. I know you have a lot on your plate. You may even find that having somebody else take on some of that responsibility will help ease your burden. And let's see what we have for you in love. And thank you, Spirit. What is coming in love for Dominique? What is coming in love for Dominique? Okay, awesome, Miss Main. Thank you. Okay, so straight off the bat, we have Six of Swords. Dominique, let me know if you're leaving a toxic situation or if you've recently left a toxic situation. It appears that you are in a period of healing and moving forward to something new. Is there a recent breakup, a recent split, or have you been talking to somebody and just decided like you don't want to do that anymore? Okay, and just like Miss Main, you have a Page of Wands coming. Okay, so this is could possibly be a fire sign. Um, For you, Dominique, I feel this is somebody 30 or younger. Could you let me know your age? Um, the obstacles to your love life right now is you may not see a good thing. I'm not sure if we're in sync. I feel it's possible that you have a good man who's like, I shouldn't say man because I don't know the energy or the gender, but I feel that you have somebody who's interested in you that is of good integrity, good character, and you may be overlooking them. Okay. So let me know if somebody has made you an offer or somebody has hinted at wanting a relationship with you. And if you're not really seeing that their intentions are true, I do, with all these pages, I do feel that you're like around maybe 25. I'm not sure, but I feel like you might be, okay. Yeah. Yeah. You're ready to move on. We have the two of wands here. You are ready to move on, but you also have, oh wait, I'm sorry. I have a Facebook spammer. Oh, okay. That was me. I thought I was putting this. Oh, I almost blocked Nightbot. I can't stand the spammers. Okay. I got it. And then, okay, there we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Um, okay, yes. Do you know who this Page of Wands is? You're 22. Someone just came in recently and you don't really pay him that much attention. Okay, yeah. I do feel this is your new person. You're not really recognizing him, and I do think this person isn't as bad as you think. I think you could be passing up a good one, but maybe you're not really feeling that initial spark of attraction. Okay. And again, your strengths are nobody can really pull the wool over your eyes. You're very smart, Dominique. Very, very smart. What is around you? A lot of men who are coming at you wanting things but not really ready to commit. You have a lot of knights, a lot of energy, a lot of men who want action, but they don't want to settle down and make that commitment. And you've been waiting on love, waiting for somebody to come and really, really be sincere. You just want this good guy to come in and, really offer love. Your immediate steps we have, and you're very much guarded and protecting your heart. We have two nines in here. Didn't we have another nine? Oh no, I guess we don't. We have a six. I thought we had another nine. But your heart is guarded. You're protecting your heart, protecting your ground. You don't want to get hurt, but because of that, you are missing some real opportunities and real chances to. All love comes with a risk, and you're protecting yourself so much that. Oh, and in your future, we do have the Two of Pentacles. We do see a very balanced, loving, harmonious relationship coming with the man who's going to bring balance. We have a lot of twos. We've had Two of Wands, Two of Swords, Two of Pentacles. And all of these twos really just represent you being at a place of change in your life. But don't let a good thing pass you by, whether it's because you're guarding your heart or you just don't feel that initial spark. Be open. Be open to this Page of Wands. Be open to this guy. He might not be what you're expecting, but if you look deep, you'll find that he's good. Yeah. And it shows, it shows that you don't want to make past mistakes. You are very guarded and protecting your heart, which is a good thing. That is a good thing. But in that protecting of your heart, you've actually been attracting a lot of men who, I don't know, they just don't want to sit down and commit. Have you had any long lasting committed relationships? Or most of them have most of them been with like players? Would like to do another reading at another time on this Page of Wands and see who he is. But I feel it's the one that you already know. I feel it's this one that you said has just come back. Yeah, give him a chance, Dominique. Give him a chance. But I hope that resonated with you. And also remember, don't be too overburdened, too stressed. I know you're juggling a lot. You can have somebody else do some of this work. It doesn't all have to be on your shoulders. So this weekend, loosen up, have some fun. Make sure to have a good time. You have to bring some balance into it. And don't be stressed. Okay. Yeah, you're in for another long relationship. So just don't and I think subconsciously you may even be turning away from the long relationships because you subconsciously don't want to invest that time and energy and then get hurt. Excuse me. So you have some guards up around your heart. But you don't have to rush into anything. Just let it go slowly and evolve naturally. But thank you for being here. And Yin, I'm going to take a little 2-minute break. I'll be right back. I hope you're not at work on a break. I know that happens a lot. I will be right back. I have the cards shuffled and I will charge them for you, Yin. Okay. Okay, I'm going to put my little intermission on. I'll just be 1 second and then I will be back. You're welcome, Dominique. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm just leaving now. I'll be right back, Yin. Don't go anywhere. I am back. So Yin, please type in the chat, give me a wave. Let me know you're back. Well, let me know you're here. I'm back. Hopefully you didn't go anywhere. I'm going to get you a message from Spirit for the weekend. Charge the cards. Oh, happy Easter, Pam. Oh, thank you, Pam. Where is Yin? Where are you, Yin? There you are, Yin. Where have you been? You're walking. Okay. Awesome. Let me get you your message from Spirit. I was just doing a little meditating. I have this horrible problem of falling asleep when I meditate. I may have been getting very deep there for a minute. Yep. Oh. That's releasing that tension. Okay. Okay, Yin. What do you mean, Mike? I don't have a problem with English viewers. Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Yin to know this weekend? What message do you have for Yin this weekend? What do you want Yin to know this weekend? What message do you have for Yin? What do you want Yin to know? Okay. Oh, Mike, you can't see, but I've been doing mediumship and readings on YouTube. I'm on YouTube and I'm on 3 YouTube channels and 5 Facebook channels. And you can only see the Facebook. Okay, Yin, we have the Justice card. And that speaks about you being on your true path. So your message from Spirit is just to be assured and confident to know that the things you are doing, you are meant to be doing. Oh, it's okay, Mike, no problem. And you are living your authentic life. You are being true to yourself and true to Spirit. The lesson in the Justice card is that we reap what we sow. It reminds us that ultimately we are all answerable to the universal law of cause and effect and urges us to take responsibility for our actions. Do the right thing and be balanced, open minded, and fair in all situations. But as I was saying, this card kind of sounds like an admonishment, and it really isn't. That Justice card really is saying that you are being fair, you are being honest, you are being true to yourself, and you are being true to others. You are walking with integrity, and it's a very positive card to receive like that. So let's look at Samson, his deepest worries and thoughts. And why is he being silent? And let's dive into this Yin. Let me scoot back. Make some room here. Okay. What are Samson's deepest worries and thoughts? What are his deepest worries? What are Samson's deepest worries? What are Samson's deepest worries? And for deepest worries, right here, right off the bat, we have the Ten of Swords. Deepest worries, deepest fears, we're looking at a fear of rejection, a fear of abandonment, a fear of loss, a fear of relationships breaking up, a fear of endings. And we also have the Knight of Cups. He also has a fear of jumping headfirst into a relationship that isn't going to be solid, grounded, or last. He is looking for a woman who is very self-assured, self-confident, financially successful. This is the Nine of Pentacles. And what he feels, thank you, Mike. I'm trying to respond to you. And what he feels is standing in his way or blocking, interesting, is the Queen of Pentacles. Does he live with his mother? He's looking for the Nine of Pentacles, and he feels the Queen of Pentacles is blocking what he wants. Now that is interesting. Or no, you know what I think, Yin? I don't think he lives with his mom. I think he may feel his mom is yes, Yin, this is for you. I think that his mother may be a little bit overbearing. You think he does live with the family? So this is just mother. I mean, look at this. This is what he wants. The Nine of Pentacles, this single woman, and this is what is blocking him. The Queen of Pentacles. This has to be mom. It's either he lives with mom, he doesn't want to get into a relationship while he lives with mom, he doesn't live alone. Yeah, I think that is what's blocking it. Or it could even be that mom might be a little overbearing and he doesn't want a woman like mom. I'm not positive about that. But what is holding him up and what is blocking him in these fears is definitely connected to mom. Okay. Now his greatest strengths are the sun. I love that. So he does have all the right ingredients to have a relationship, nourish that relationship. Yeah, I don't know what they are either. I'm not digging that deep into what the issues are with mom. But I mean, this is like remarkable that this is what he's looking for in love. This self confident, assured Nine of Pentacles woman. And the thing that is holding him back is the Queen of Pentacles. No, Mike, I really don't. I really don't hear voices. I get impressions. If I hear like a word or something psychically, I hear it in my own voice, in my mind. But I don't tend to hear like other people's voices. Yeah, he's looking for the confident woman, but there's something with mom, and mom is so similar to the woman that he's looking for. It's very interesting. What is around him? Oh, interesting. We have the Five of Swords. So I think he's not speaking about this family environment. Judging from this, Yin, I think he lives at home. I think there's like some fighting, some discord. Maybe he's trying to get things together to move out, and maybe that's just not happening for him. Okay. Oh, yes. Now he is trying to rebuild his life. Um, I don't know if he's come into sudden financial issues, but it's really could even be like COVID related. I'm not sure. I don't know if mom is a little overbearing, but he's trying to get out from, it does appear to me like from living at home, but he's trying to get out and rebuild his life on his own terms, like from the ground up. But he's still waiting for love to really come to him. Okay. So he's not convinced yet that he's really found love, and he's just like in this holding period waiting. He has to get a new job. Yeah, so I think that's part of it. So he for some reason that this block is the Queen of Pentacles. And he also has to wait. He's waiting until he like rebuilds stuff. Like he just does not feel this is the right time. Um Let me see, where, what am I at? My nose is itchy, sorry. What was that? Oh, four of was that four of cups, that's right. Okay, so now where are we? What did you write? He has to get a new job. Okay. So next we have the Two of Swords, and he really has to learn how to trust his own instincts a little bit more. I feel that he's been relying on his parents. Um, a lot of fours, a lot of fours. He's really seeking financial stability on his own. He just, I think his inner fears is that he's not going to be financially stable. He really is focusing on being financially stable. and he feels a lot of pressure right now to kind of rebuild his life almost from the ground up. There's something with mom, there's some conflict where he feels like people around him just aren't getting along, or things just aren't working out the way he planned. And he's having a little bit of trouble seeing clearly what his next step should be, what his next move is. And because he's just not really in a secure place in his own life, he's not really ready to bring somebody else into it. But his deep seated, deep rooted fear is right here. Right here. He does not want it to give his heart to somebody who literally just stabs him in the back. Yeah, he's not. He's not at all. Oh, I didn't put the donations up. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, and I think he's very disappointed in having to look for a new job. I think that's really taken a toll on him, and things just aren't going as easily for him as he would like. Thank you, Mike. Did that help, Yin? I find it very interesting that the woman that he's looking for is so similar to the woman that is like what he feels is his biggest obstacle in life. But isn't that really how it always is? Like, men marry women like their mothers. Hello, Lisa. Thank you. I'm currently on a donation. And all questions are done on a donation basis, but I do give a free message from Spirit when I'm not on a donation. And today's message from Spirit is what Spirit wants you to know for the weekend. So I will be getting those messages. And also I think he'll be very comfortable, Yin, with the woman who is financially stable, even though he isn't right now. I don't think he'd have any problem with a woman who is like better off financially than he is. Some men can't handle that. But it seems Samson will be okay. I'm shuffling my other deck, and look what just fell out. Nine of Pentacles, the same card that showed up for what he's looking for. Whenever I shuffle my cards and one flips over, I usually consider that part of the reading. I have hand mobility issues, so I always like shuffle my cards like this, and then I pick them up and shuffle. Otherwise, I just cannot trust that I'm going to shuffle them thoroughly. I do my best, but this is the most effective way for me. Um, no, just some sad guy. I only answer questions on a donation basis. Otherwise, I give a free message from Spirit. So I wouldn't have answered your question yet. Sorry. And Mike, are you here? I will give you a free message from Spirit, what Spirit wants you to know for the weekend. If you're here and you want a message for the weekend, I am channeling Spirit for messages, what you need to know this weekend. You're welcome. Okay, Mike, let me get you. I will get you one too, just some sad guy. And thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Mike? What do you want Mike to know this weekend? What do you want Mike to know for this weekend? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Mike to know for this weekend? What do you want Mike to know? Okay, Allison. And Mike, oh, the sun, major arcana, the sun. So look for some very positive. When it's Easter, are you going to be with family? This is all about healing relationships, things that are healthy and natural and growing and radiant and a time to shine. The Sun card teaches us to find the joy in all situations and reminds us of our own personal power. It encourages us to confidently shine our inner light and to manifest our desires as conscious creators. Okay, Yin. Oh, Mike, I absolutely believe so. Because I had thought that Joe was still living, and I was quite impressed that I was getting a picture of him so strongly that while he was living, I hadn't realized when he was coming through that he had passed. You know, and I hadn't realized that that was actually mediumship. I thought that this was like remote viewing, psychic impressions. So the way he came through as soon as you came in, and he had been in spirit for 2 years, he absolutely was with you. Okay, just some sad guy. Okay, let me get you a message. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for just some sad guy? What message do you have for just some sad guy? What do you want just some sad guy to know this weekend? What do you want just some sad guy to know? What do you want just some sad guy to know this weekend? What do you want just some sad guy? Just some sad guy. No, just some sad guy. Right here. Okay. Okay, just some sad guy. We have Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles is making a lot of appearances, and I think we're getting a lot of cards related to family this weekend because of the Easter holiday. But again, we have people from all over the world. So I do like to know where you're from. This sure does. Are you celebrating Easter with family, just some sad guy? Sure does look like Easter to me. A loving family is one of the greatest blessings in life. Protect and care for them no matter what. The Queen of Pentacles also speaks about patience. And I just feel intuitively this weekend, you may be called upon to have a patient attitude with some family members. Maybe you are going to have some sort of get together. Okay. And definitely just if you're getting together with some family and some loved ones, have some patience. but it is a time of blessing to enjoy family. So, and Mike, you can send me a photo of him if you want on Facebook DM. I would like to see a picture of him. And Allison, I will get you a message from Spirit. And Allison, did you say where you are from? I always like to know where people are from. No, you didn't say. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Allison? What do you want Allison to know this weekend? What do you want Allison to know this weekend? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Allison to know? What do you want Allison to know? What do you want Allison to know? And Allison, oh, Canada, hello. Yes, just some sad guy. We could do that on a donation. The Celtic Cross would be good for that, but we could also do the 10 card reading for $10. Um, so, Allison, we have the Knight of Swords. And this weekend, you may find yourself facing some sort of situation where you're very close to getting something that you want, something that you've been trying to manifest. There's a lot of quick action right now and a lot of activity. It's almost like that strike while the iron is hot type of feel, or seize the moment. Be tough and be ambitious. Know what you want and go after it with a single minded determination. So, this weekend, keep that in mind. Don't let an opportunity pass you by. Spirit is telling you to stay on guard, stay on point, stay alert, and be open for this opportunity. Don't let it pass you by. If that resonates, please let me know. And if it doesn't resonate now, please let me know after this weekend, because something is coming your way. And Pam, are you here still? Okay, awesome, Allison. You're welcome. And Laura, yes, I'm working down through several people, and then I will get to you. And thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Pam? What message do you have for Pam? What do you want Pam to know? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Pam to know? Hello, SB. Oh, your first Celtic Cross. Awesome. This is going to be so much fun. I love the Celtic Cross. And the Celtic Crosses are coming with a free Oracle card, too. I just have a donation. I had a donation come in right now, and I will be doing that next. I'm going to do a message for Pam, and then I'm going to go to the donation. So, thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Pam for this weekend? What do you want Pam to know this weekend? What do you want Pam to know this weekend? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Pam to know? What do you want Pam to know? Okay. And Pam, your message is the Two of Wands. So, Pam, this is a time this weekend for creativity, visualization, visualizing those things that you want, setting your intentions and making them happen. Echo, when is the next full moon?
Full moon will start on April 16th, 2022 at 2:55 p.m. and it will end on April 17th, 2022 at 2:55 a.m.
2:55 p.m. Tomorrow is the full moon. Perfect time to go out there and release those things that no longer serve you, and prepare your intentions, Pam, for the things that you want to invite into your life. And SB, I am going to give you a free reading from Spirit for the weekend, and then we will do your Celtic Cross. You're welcome, Laura. Sorry about that. Okay, and SB, I did see your question along with your donation, so you're all good. Let me get you your message. And thank you, Spirit. What do you want SB to know this weekend? What message do you have for SB for this weekend? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for SB this weekend? What do you want SB to know this weekend? What do you want SB to know? And SB, we have the Eight of Cups. Very interesting. Very interesting, SB. The Eight of Cups is all about moving on, facing those obstacles that have come in your way, obstacles in love, deciding that it's time to move on. I mean, perfect card, perfect card. Time to move on. Let go of what does not serve you and move forward to the next chapter of your story. I couldn't have picked a better card for you if I was trying to pick one. Let go of what does not serve you and move forward to the next chapter of your story. SB, that is Spirit's message for you. The other thing, well, there was something I was going to say and I just lost it. Oh, what was it? I lost it. I don't even know what that was. What was I going to say? Something like dropped in my spirit and then it just kind of fell out. What was that? Eight of Cups, moving on to the next chapter, overcoming obstacles. That's wild. I felt like there was something else there. Hello, Crystal. How are you? Okay, so we are going to do, wow. That I feel like that was already part of your reading. Oh, I know what it was. Moving on, Eight of Cups, full moon ritual, full moon. SB, where are you? Are you I don't know what time you see the full moon. I don't know like the time zones for the full moon around the world. How that will work. But the full moon tomorrow, is it 2:55 p.m.? Is that what it just said here in Eastern Atlanta? Okay, yeah, so you're in the same time zone. I can't even remember. Echo, what time is the full moon tomorrow?
The next full moon is tomorrow afternoon, 2:55 p.m.
Tomorrow afternoon, 2:55 p.m. SB is a full moon. And if you Google any full moon rituals, what you want to do is take a piece of paper, pray, set your intentions, ask Spirit to show you all the things that no longer serve you, all the things that you need to let go and release and move on from. write them down on this piece of paper. And the full moon energy, I like to do it right when the full moon hits. So I will be outside 2:55 p.m. tomorrow afternoon doing my full moon ritual, and write this down the way I do mine. And I don't do mine, the way like everybody does theirs. I just have like my own little way to do mine. I write them all down. Then I put them in like this little tiny cauldron that I have. And I take the paper, I stick it in there, I set it on fire, let the ashes burn. It's a symbolic way of me saying these are all the things that I'm releasing from my life, the things that no longer serve me. And I stand there under the power of the full moon and release it into the atmosphere, the ashes. And, it's just yep. Yeah, that's an awesome cleanse. And to start your new chapter of your new life under the power of the full moon, awesome. Awesome. Now, some people like to do their other full moon rituals, like a grounding. They like to stand barefoot on the earth under the full moon light. There's so many full moon rituals. But I mean, this would be perfect for you. Absolutely perfect. But then if you Google like full moon release rituals, you'll find a whole bunch. That's just the way like I do mine. And I've never been one to follow rules. So if you give me something to do with a list of rules, I'm just going to make it my way anyway, because that's how I am. Okay, so let's see. Get your Celtic Cross going, and I will show you each card as we go. And thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. I want to look back and read your question exactly as you wrote it. If I knew someone have to move up. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Will SB find a new soulmate after she moves out on Wednesday? I said, will she find a new soulmate after she moves out on Wednesday? Will she find a new soulmate after she moves out on Wednesday? I did have a name come through, so I don't know if anybody in the chat can take this. I just see a man stepping in, and I heard the name, so I'm not sure if the name connects to somebody in spirit or living, but the name could be first or last, but it's Parker, Parker, Parker. And I did get a P first name, maybe Peter, but I'm not positive about that. Not Peter Parker, Spider-Man. It was two different times, but that is Peter Parker, isn't it? But that's not what was coming through. So if anybody can connect to a Parker, first name or last name, not Spider-Man. Okay, I'm going to be quiet now. Thank you, Spirit. Will SB find a soulmate after she moves out on Wednesday? SB find a soulmate after she moves out on Wednesday. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Okay. First card is Three of Pentacles. And the Three of Pentacles represents new creative outlooks working together. We also have the Seven of Wands. And we do have you on guard and being defensive. So even though you are looking for the soulmate, you're not going to be completely ready for a soulmate to just come waltzing in. Your goal is Wheel of Fortune, okay? And this represents things are just going to move naturally. At this point, this minute, you're not ready for another relationship, but it is going to happen in its own time. You want to know about your soulmate? The Wheel of Fortune is all about fate and destiny. Okay? Major Arcana card. If you want your soulmate, your twin flame to come in, you have to be dealing with fate. You have to be dealing with the wheel of fortune. Right now, immediately, you're on guard. Is your soulmate coming? Oh, yeah, it's fated. Okay. Now we're going to see what is the block? What is going to hold this up? My guess is it's healing from this, but we will see. Six of Pentacles. Okay. So the thing that's going to be posing a block, a stumbling block, is this feeling of being in need, maybe financial need. Okay. This is a card that's kind of like a karma card. It's kind of like the Six of Pentacles is you need somebody to help you, but at the same time, you're in a position to help others. It's about being generous, but then it's about needing charity. So it's like two sides of that coin, but it does represent that right now you're going to be in a process where you need some help. And that is actually going to be a little bit of a hindrance for you to connect with your soulmate as quickly as you would like to. But because we have the Wheel of Fortune here, you weren't with your soulmate, okay? Your soulmate is coming. It's like very clear. And your strength is temperance. Your strength is that not only do you have the balance, um, and you'll be cautious and you're not going to jump into anything before it's time, but you also know how to be patient. SB, what is your zodiac sign? Because we could be dealing with Sagittarius energy in your soulmate here. And what is around you? I like this. Is Six of Wands. You're Pisces. Okay. Well, that usually is not a good match with Sag. So we will see. Um, but what is around you is interesting. Is the Six of Wands. Six of Wands is victory. And that six is somebody who really knows how to overcome obstacles. So just know that you're in a little process. Okay. You are right now in a little process of change, but just hang in there, be strong, be patient, and everything's going to move and work itself out. Now we're looking at some timing for your soulmate. Ooh, I like this. Your Queen of Wands is here under timing. I mean, you're definitely going to be moving forward. Definitely with a soulmate. Um, for timing, let me look here. This could be autumn. This could be late summer to autumn. That's a little bit quicker than I thought it would be. Interesting. But we'll look. Okay, so now we're going to go into some immediate steps that you can take now that's going to help put you on path to finding your soulmate. Oh, I love this. Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. Because the immediate steps is about action and we're looking in Pentacles, I actually feel, SP, that work, your new business, may be somehow connected to your soulmate. And let me know if that resonates. Taking action with business, those immediate steps, is going to bring you to your soulmate. Your overall approach, King of Swords. Interesting. And this is all about mastery, using your mind, but I do feel this is related to business. You're in, isn't it like a real estate type thing you're doing? I'm going to pull some more cards for you. What did you hear before? And then the overall, ooh, Empress. Wow. The long term effect of meeting your soulmate, the long term effect of you just getting divorced, moving out, healing, waiting, letting time do its thing. Um, there is going to be an obstacle of Pentacles. Okay, the Pentacles suit is pretty heavy in this read. If we started off with a Three of Pentacles, okay, yeah, you are going to. Um, but the only obstacle that you have right now has to do with work. And I think because you're going to meet him through work, that maybe, are you actually considering getting another job? No, Takesha, it's not only during the live today. SB, are you possibly considering another job too? Because that could be what's going on here. It could be that you're going to go and get another job entirely. But again, what I love is this King of Swords energy. That's your energy too. Even though this can absolutely represent him, um, it represents you too, that you're going to really be mastering. Like you're not going into this as a novice. You're not going into this with your eyes closed. I think that does represent him as well. Hmm. Yeah, that really kind of feels like it to me. Like, and the other job is real estate, right? Something to do with real estate or homes. Because I don't feel like that's it. I feel like you're going to take action with a new type of business, a new type of job. You're looking into getting training because this is about mastery and education. This is air swords, which is air sign, and it's all about mental. Yeah, this could definitely be something Reiki, something along those lines that connects you to him. But what I love is the overall outcome is the Empress, where here you are, just flourishing and growing and nurturing and feeling that you have your life back and being in abundance and blessed. I just love it. Love it, love it, love it. So the answer to the question is yes, because it was just really like a yes or no question. Um, will you meet him afterwards? Absolutely. I believe we absolutely see how you're going to meet him. When you're looking for, is spirit going to bring me my soulmate, and you get the Wheel of Fortune, the Fate and Destiny card as your goal, definitely. Now, I do want to see one thing. Is that Taurus? Capricorn. Wheel of Fortune is actually represents Capricorn. I didn't know that. Is that true? That is associated with Capricorn. I did not know that. I think the Wheel of Fortune is. Wait a minute. Why is that saying it's Capricorn? Because something else is telling me it's Sagittarius, which would mean there's two Sagittariuses. Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, and Aquarius. Right. If the moon is Jupiter, it wouldn't be Capricorn, it would be Sagittarius. Oh, I guess it is Capricorn. Let me see. Do you know any Capricorns? It does look to me either a Capricorn or Sagittarius. So let me know. I'm still on the fence. Everything is saying it can be Capricorn, um, but we have that Temperance, which is Sag, and of course Sag and Capricorn. That's December. So it could maybe it's somebody who's on the cusp. I mean, that's possible. Maybe we're looking at like December 22nd for birthday. So let me know how that resonated with you, SB. Oh, you can't send the picture? He's the far left next to you on Facebook. You're the one with the camera in a suit. Okay, I will check it out, Mike. Let me see if I can see it on my phone. Oh, and Yin made another donation. Okay, awesome. Awesome, SB. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute, SB, are you still here? I didn't give you your oracle reading. SB, tell me you're still here. I forgot to give it to you. Okay, Ian, we will check that out. I don't know if SB left. If she left, I will owe her an oracle reading. Well, thank you, Muzamo. You're still commuting. Oh, okay. Let me get you one more spirit message before we do your question, Yin. Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Yin to know? What additional message you have for her today? What additional message you have for Yin today? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What additional message you have for Yin? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. The Chariot. The Chariot, Yin. So just know you are moving forward. Spirit is letting you know that things are moving ahead if you feel stuck. You are being unstuck. The lesson in the Chariot card is that victory and success is the result of hard work, drive, and determination. It urges us not to give up and to keep moving in the direction of our goals relentlessly until we achieve them. Beautiful message. Hello, Jamie. How are you? There you go, Yin. I think SB left before I could give her her message. Well, not before. I mean, I forgot. I could have given it to her if I remembered. And yet I'm going to clear these cards from the Celtic Cross reading, charge them for you. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Spirit. Will Samson continue to communicate with you? Will Samson continue to communicate with you? Will Samson continue to communicate with you? Will Samson continue to communicate with me? Will Samson continue to communicate with me? Samson, okay, first we have the Tower. The Tower, and this is he going to keep this communication going? And the Moon. Okay, so right off the bat, this is unknown. The answer is unknown. Um, the Moon always speaks about a mystery, mysterious paths, not having an answer, yes or no. The Tower is in line with what we saw before with the previous reading, that we had that Nine of Pentacles. We had the woman blocking the love relationship was that Queen of Pentacles. And we had this energy that he was trying to rebuild. And it seems like it was related to finances. Straight off the bat, he's rebuilding. He really feels as if life has just thrown him through a loop. I do feel this is financially related. But with this moon coming in, we just don't know how he's going to do with communication with you. The Eight of Pentacles, again, he wants to work hard. It's all financially related. And I think that it may be that his self-worth could possibly be really linked to him being successful and prosperous and having a good job and being able to, live on his own. um, some controlling factors and some blocks is the emperor. I'm not sure who this represents or if it just represents an energy. I'm not sure if he has some control issues, but the emperor is usually about authority and control. I don't know if he feels maybe you have some controlling tendencies or qualities. I'm not sure if he just feels that he's trying to bring more order to his life and therefore focusing on business and not focusing on pleasure. I'm not sure that's a block. His strength right now is being single. This is my lone wolf card. So he really is just kind of like in his own head and focusing on, he just does not feel this is the time to be in a relationship. He has a lot going on, and the Seven of Swords, this is a man who's like, not even taking everything before he leaves. So I do feel, yeah, I do feel that this is something within him that he is trying to take this time out. But I can't say it's over because of the moon. You know, is he trying to take time to himself? Absolutely. Absolutely. He's taking this time to himself. But what's around him? I believe it's you, the Queen of Swords. I believe this is you that when, yes, exactly. And I think that, when you reach out or when he's working, and he sees you, I think he really does get pulled into that where I would like this. Oh, now this is interesting. Look who just showed up again for timing. Queen of Pentacles. That relates, remember in the other reading, that related to the block. When he gets past this block of the Queen of Pentacles, things will pick up again. I don't know exactly who that represents. I don't know if it's living with mom. I kind of feel like this could be like living with mom. Um, Immediate steps, King of Swords. King of Swords. He's really trying so hard to get this good job, to use his intuition, to use his power, and to manifest great things and change his life. Yeah. His overall approach, the Hanged Man. He's trying to avoid distractions, and this is very telling too. This man, do you see like his money is being shaken out of his pockets? He's turned upside down, and his money is falling out and he can't hold on to it. He's really really trying to build his life up again. Losing this job or having to change this job really has hit him hard, and I get this impression that he really has his identity built in the money that he can make and being successful. Yeah. And then his overall, oh, well, this is good. His overall goal of what's going to happen. This is the Judgment card, Major Arcana, and this is the Archangel Gabriel. Let me just show you that. Such a beautiful picture. This is the Archangel Gabriel calling those things that were dead back to life. So, to me, I wouldn't expect the communication unless you go for it. He honestly is very susceptible, or I think the word is susceptible. Like he's going to go off and try and do his own thing. But if you come in as the Queen of Swords and you really reach out to him, he will respond to you because he's coming in as the King of Swords. It's just that the timing isn't really good for him. Yeah, he was making good money. But you're both in here as the King and Queen of Swords in this reading. And it's like I said, you come in almost like if you really want to make this happen, if you really want to get this communication going, You know, it will, but his mindset right now isn't on like rejecting anybody, but it's not on, um, now's the time to get into a serious relationship. It's like, I've got no money and I have to rebuild this again. But whether you hear from him or not, it all depends, because his moon card is saying like, there's no answer right now. We just got to see what happens. But he's big time rebuilding his life right now. The beautiful thing is he's going to, and he's going to come into this period where all those things that he felt he had lost, he will have again. Now, whether you're still in the picture as the Queen of Swords, I feel that really is up to you. But again, and the same thing though, that Queen of Pentacles showing up again, very interesting. And this one, the block in this one, the block for this reading is the Emperor. And that could even be the job. That could be like a boss. I'm not sure exactly who that is. I would love to do a reading for Samson. um, are soulmates supposed to be together? It depends. Some soulmates are only together for a short period of time to learn something. Not all soulmate relationships are meant to last. Michelle, hi. um, yeah, some soulmates are only in your life so you can learn a lesson, and then once you learn that lesson, it's over. And then some soulmates are together till death do they part, you know. And soulmates don't have to be romantic, and they don't have to be of the opposite gender or of a different gender. Oh, Yin, um, let me give you a goddess card for free. See what we get for you. Hello, Imani, Michelle, and thank you to everybody else who's come to the stream. I'm sorry if I haven't been able to say hello or greet you. Let me do something real quick. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for me? What message from the goddesses do you have for Yin today? And Yin, if the message is upright, it's an empowerment message. If it's reversed, it's an alignment message. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Yin? And yin, it is upside down. It is an alignment message. And it is Elin of the ways. Elin of the ways. Patterns. I believe she is a Celtic goddess. I will check it out, Mike. Elin of the ways. Wonder if her eyes is just her eyes look so white and they don't really look like that. I can't get her eyes look freaky. Okay. Familiar patterns show up when you fall asleep at the wheel of your life or when you expect things to be a certain way out of habit. Whatever conditions are recurring for you right now, you are being invited to see them as an opportunity to move beyond the limits of your expected disappointment or habitual behavior. If you do what you have always done, then you can expect the same patterns to continue. If you don't want to repeat a lesson or find yourself back on the same path with the same people, same conditions, and results, then you must choose to think, do, and be different. The goddess known as Elin of the Ways offers this alignment task. Make a commitment to change your way and choose to allow for new paths to be explored. It's time to take a look at your need to always wonder if the other shoe will drop and how you remain in familiar territory, although you're not content. Elin will show you the way out. You just need to want to follow. Well, I think that was spot on, Ian. And I guess Spirit is saying, it's time to move on. Find somebody new, somebody who's really available and ready. Samson clearly is rebuilding his life right now. He's focused on work. And it's time for you to move past. Trying to get a good look at that blue earring. I like that. Not really, I can't really get that detail. I love these goddess cards though. It's so cool. Okay, let me go back to the free messages. What Spirit wants you to know this weekend. And if you're new, questions are done on a donation basis, and I have specials, and I have lists. And Nightbot, my AI moderator, lets you know things. Yes, I think so too, Yin. Pam, not right now. I'm not picking up anything right now. I did some phone mediumships earlier today. I did one mediumship online about 2.5 hours ago. And right now I've been doing a lot of tarot. If you want to book a reading, Pam, you can do that. It's on my services on Facebook, on my Facebook page. And we could book a one-on-one. I really like this setup. I love this purple color. Okay, so Pam, let me get you a message from Spirit. And thank you, Spirit. What do you want Pam to know this weekend? What message do you have for Pam this weekend? What do you want Pam to know? What do you want Pam to know this weekend? What do you want Pam to know this weekend? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Pam to know this weekend? Right here. And Pam, we have the Page of Pentacles. The Page of Pentacles. So this weekend, Spirit is inviting you to really look for some opportunities to learn something. Although the Page of Pentacles can represent like going back to school or learning a trade, it can also represent being open to finding a new aspect of somebody. Maybe not making like not judging somebody off of a preconceived notion, but letting a new image of a person come to you. So this weekend, not sure what you have planned for the weekend, but really be open to even seeing people as if for the first time. Never stop learning, because if you think you know everything, then you know nothing at all. But just be open to seeing people in a new light this weekend. And that is your message from Spirit. And I love this. Beautiful, like the colors of the aura. This deck was made in Lithuania, one of my favorite tarot decks. I have 5 new absolutely gorgeous tarot decks on the way from Lithuania. I'm like so obsessed with this Lithuanian woman. Absolutely obsessed. I cannot wait for these new cards. But this woman, she makes them in Lithuania, like I've been saying. But she only makes them on a limited basis. So then it's like so hard. I'm like, oh my gosh, there's only 2 decks left. And then it's like, I don't know if you can't call her up. When are you going to make that deck again? Oh, you're welcome, Pam. God bless you. And please, after this weekend, let me know if that message resonates. Oh, China, no, I didn't know you made a donation. I hope it wasn't a long time ago. I've been over here chit-chatting. No, I didn't get it yet. Sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes it takes a minute. On PayPal, no, it hasn't come in yet. It's weird. Let me log out and log in again. See if it comes in. I don't know why you're not able to send the page a message, Mike. That's weird. No, China, it hasn't come in yet. Maybe just give it a few minutes. Sometimes it does that. Oh, there we go. That was slow. Let me see if you wrote anything. Nope, no question. Okay, China, don't go anywhere because I have to take a 2-minute break to go to the ladies' room. I will be right back. But what type of reading did you want? I'm over here drinking my matcha tea. Look at the size of this. It's like you wonder why I'm always taking these little breaks, right? I just like chugged this this drink while I'm chugging this. I'm always drinking something. But I am I'm gonna grab a swig of this too, so I'm good to go. Okay. I will just be 2 minutes. I will be right back. In China, what type of reading did you want? How does she really feel? 10 cards? Okay, awesome. Awesome. Okay, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I'll just be 1 second. Okay, I'm back. There you are, China. Okay, first I'm going to give you your free message from Spirit. I will clear and charge the cards. And this reading is one of the ones that I love. I will draw 3 piles, and you'll help pick the cards because you're going to pick the pile that the top card best resonates with your question. But give me a wave. Let me know you're here. Let me know I didn't lose you. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What do you want China to know this weekend? What do you want China to know this weekend? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for China? Hello, Michelle. I haven't seen you in a while. Are you here, China? Where are you, China? There you are. Okay, let me get you your free message from Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What do you want China to know this weekend? What do you want China to know this weekend? Does anybody connect to a woman in spirit who would be speaking about a Mabel or a Marlene? So I don't know who the people are connected to the names that she would be speaking about, but a Mabel or Marlene, something similar to those names. And a V name like Vivian. Okay, thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for China? What message do you have for China? What message do you have for China? I say Marlene. Erlene? Maybe a name that ends with lean. Arlene, Erlene, something like that. Mike, on the Facebook page, you can send me a message. 7 of Pentacles. Okay, China, 7 of Pentacles. Now, those sevens represent experience, mastering a situation, mastering a task. And the 7 of Pentacles is sometimes you need to have a little patience and take a moment to reflect before you can enjoy the fruits of your labor. Yes, what about Arlenia? Something like that. Arlenia. Arlene, yes. Do you connect to somebody with this name, Arlenia? Okay, Mike, awesome. That's your great great grandmother. And what about her daughter, your grandmother? Is she in spirit? And do you know, like, is there an M name like I thought Mabel. Would your grandmother be saying to tell you to go to church on Easter? And I feel like you'd be saying, no, I'm not. Would you connect to an N name like Nikki? Okay. She would to your mother. But I mean, is it something she would say that like people should be in church on Easter? let me put it this way. This woman is coming through, and I'm not sure if she's connected to you, but this woman who is coming through is speaking about somebody who's not going to be spending Easter with their family. And she's saying, like, kind of pushy, like they should be spending Easter with their family, but also going to church. Somebody who's like saying like they're not living their life the way they should. Kind of critical and kind of judgmental, but means it in love. Oh, but means it in love. Okay. These are some of the names coming through that are similar to names that came through earlier. Is there like a W name, like a Wilma something, and maybe like a LMA? Keep getting like that Wilma. I'm getting a lot of lilies, Lily, and things like that. Okay, so your question is, yeah, there is a woman in here. There's a woman coming through strong. A G name. Her name starts with a G. Maybe Gloria. Is this the woman Gloria? Something of that nature. Gloria. Okay. Um. Okay. So China, you want to know how does she really feel? Do you want to give me the first letter of her name if you don't want to say her name? Gladys? Eloise. Is there a Gladys? I feel like it's a G name, like a Gwendolyn, Gladys, something like this. Oh, okay, great. This woman's energy is strong. This might be somebody connected to you, China. If you want to go for a mediumship, yeah, this presence is strong. Is there a Marvin? A Marvin? Okay, to anybody who's connected here, is there a Marvin or a Marlin? It's an M name. I believe it's a Marvin or a Marlin. Okay. And you said her initial is L. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. How does L really feel? How does L really feel about China? How does L really feel about China? Thank you, Spirit. How does L really feel about China? How does L really feel about China? How does L really feel about China? Okay, we start off with the Hermit. Oh, wait a minute. I was going to do a Celtic Cross. I'm sorry. I'm really, this woman's presence is so strong. I need somebody to come in here and take this woman. We're going to do the 3 card pile. Oh my gosh. This woman is so strong. If anybody can connect to a Marlin or a Marvin, um, you know Gwendolyn, Michelle? Oh my, I'm getting very dizzy here. last name Baker. Anybody connect to last name Baker and somebody who would have been called Honey? Honey Baker. This is strange. I don't know if those names go together. Baker. Okay, we're going to do 3 piles. I need my crystals. I need some grounding here. Do you know the Baker name, Michelle? Okay. How does L really feel? How does L really feel? Okay, that's pile number 1, pile number 2, and pile number 3. Okay, I had to use some crystals there. That was strong. Okay, pile number 1 is Ace of Pentacles. How does L really feel? We're looking at the beginning of a new relationship. It's very positive. And you're going to pick the pile that best resonates with you. China, the Strength card can just represent being strong, but it can also represent Leo energy. So let me know if you or L have Leo energy. So pile number 1 is the beginning of a new relationship, Ace of Pentacles. Pile number 2 is strength, and maybe this is overcoming something from the past. Could even be overcoming weakness. Pile number 3 is 7 of Cups, and this would represent a lot of daydreams, fantasy, almost wanting this relationship to manifest. So do you feel that pile number 1 best resonates with where you feel things stand with L the beginning of a new relationship, or pile number 2, overcoming something from the past and being strong, feeling like maybe this relationship makes you stronger, something of that nature, or pile number 3, that it's a lot of daydream, fantasy, really hoping that this manifests, even like setting your intentions, the things that you're wishing for and really hoping come to pass. Would you like pile 1, 2, or 3? Man, those grounding crystals are so powerful. That really helped me right away. All those names. That woman was strong. Who were you, Grandma? Odette. Anybody know an Odette? I think her name was Odette. Okay, pile number 3. So pile number 3 becomes your first card for the present. I'm going to do 1 for the past and 1 for the future. Now for the past, we have the 7 of Pentacles. The 7 of Pentacles is a woman who's actually achieved a great deal in her life. She's actually confident, happy, and she has her own little, her own stuff going on. She has her own place. But she's at a crossroads thinking, should I go this way? Should I go that way? I've kind of achieved a lot of things that I like, and I'm looking for something new, and I'm not sure which way to go. Now, that's in the past. For the future, we have 5 of Wands. So the future card is very interesting because we're looking at some conflict. We're also looking at change, but change comes from conflict. How does she really feel? China, is it possible that she's never been in like a same-sex relationship or something? Because this could even be fighting with yourself about something. So that would definitely represent some sort of like inner struggle, trying to figure out how you really feel, your identity, things like that. I'm going to do 2 for the past, 2 for the present, and 2 for the future. In addition to this past of how she feels of being almost at a crossroads, we have her being very burdened, very stressed out. Again, this is the past. So I'm not sure what the situation was in her past that brought her to this place of feeling completely burnt out and stressed out. And would you know, I'm not sure if she has children, but okay. um, the Six of Cups speaks about overcoming obstacles and persevering and not giving up. But a lot of times when I pull this card, it can actually represent children because it features children and it's very much about children. It can also represent um, the past. Is this somebody that you've known for years, maybe like from childhood? Because it can represent that as well. But how she really feels in the past, we're definitely seeing some feelings of innocence, good nature, goodwill. We go straight from the Six of Cups in the past to the Seven of Cups in the present, which is an interesting um, progression. But I'm going to do two more for the present. Okay, Wheel of Fortune. So, how she really feels. Now, are you already in a relationship or something? Because the Wheel of Fortune is showing that things are moving and it does have an element of destiny and fate to it. Oh, and we have Queen of Cups. And this is how she feels. So, the Queen of Cups is extremely positive. I'm not sure what the conflict is in the future, but this is conflict that brings change. I don't, maybe she's actually involved with somebody else and that's a conflict, but I'm going to do two more for the future. We have Major Arcana, the Magician. We have possible Leo here, possible Capricorn energy, and possible Aquarius energy. But the Magician, this could represent a number of things. Okay, and then Four of Cups. That Magician can represent change, but it can represent mastery. But this Four of Cups, how does she really feel? She is actually waiting for this love to be offered to her. And let me know if that resonates. Your friends with benefits. Um, I think this could very well mean that she's waiting for you to offer something more. And this could represent feelings that are changing. That Magician energy is all about change. And the Five of Wands is all about change as well. It's coming to an end, so things are changing. Now, what do you mean it's coming to an end? Because she is definitely waiting for love to be offered to her. Let me see what else we have here. Have more fives in the future. We have Five of Pentacles. It does seem like there's something but your question was, how does she truly feel? Yeah, I think she feels conflicted. It looks to me though like this is going to be very positive. We have the sun. So I think you just have to give it some time. Yeah. The high priestess. So the high priestess is all about, okay, the high priestess is all about mystery. So you're in the process of leaving her behind. Are you waiting for her to kind of choose you? Because it looks as if that may happen, but not for a while. So it might even be a progression of you leave her behind and then she realizes, you know, maybe I really did want more. But again, we're not getting that definite answer. Um, but we did have the change here. Change coming through some sort of conflict. That definitely could be you saying I want more and her saying I'm not ready for more or something of that nature. Um, things are going to change though with that Magician. And I do feel maybe you were the one who offered the love and she didn't take it, but over time, she's going to feel this loss with this Five of Pentacles. Then it's going to shift where she feels, I'm ready for this. But what does she choose? We're still not sure. You don't want her to? Okay. But how does she really feel? It didn't really come out that she feels anything different than, I guess, what you would already suspect. Yeah, there's nothing like deep love, anything like that showing up. It's just shows that the feelings have changed, and it's more of a progression that she is going to. I don't know the best way to say this. She is going to go from this feeling of loss to really wanting more. That will happen in the future, but it won't happen until after she feels like some sort of loss. And then after that happens, she may, come and approach you. We're not sure exactly what will happen when she hits this high priestess phase, because that high priestess phase it's all about mystery and unknown paths and following your intuition. So yeah, that's why I was like, what is this conflict? What is this change with that Five of Wands? But that makes sense. But very, very interesting that in the present we do have the Wheel of Fortune. So this relationship, even though it's coming to an end and all, it is very important to her. It is. I mean, we have the Wheel of Fortune with the Queen of Cups. So I think it's almost like you're more important to her than she realizes. And it's not until you're out of the picture or it changes that she then realizes how important you really were to her. But I hope that helped, China. And that woman who came through, Michelle, are you still here? I had a whole bunch of names. Mabel? Mabel? Hmm. Michelle, who is Gwendolyn? You're welcome, China. I've got to find out who this woman connects to. This woman is strong. I have to find out who she connects to. And this woman loved church. This woman is a churchgoer. She's in a kitchen. She loves to bake. She's very, domestic. Gwendolyn was your great aunt. Okay, does anybody here connect to an Alicia, whether in spirit or in the living? I'm hearing Alicia. Someone speaking about Alicia. I'll grab one of my crystals. Wholeness. Oh, Crystal, a lot of names. A lot of names. I don't even know if I can remember them all. One was like Erlene, Mabel, Gwendolyn, Odette. Now I've got a Beverly. I'm hearing the name Beverly. Gwendolyn. Did I say Gwendolyn? Man, this energy is strong. Oh, the male names. There was um, a Marvin or a Marlon, like Marlon Brando or a Marvin. And I think Lily, Merlin. Mm. I think this woman had a brain aneurysm. Merlin, Arlene, and Gwen are siblings. That's interesting. I don't think we ever mentioned Arlene and Gwen, did we, Crystal? I'm gonna have to put them on your chart. Merlin, Arlene, and Gwen are siblings. Okay. I'm gonna look on here. I don't think I ever had an Arlene here. No, I had a Darlene on here, but no Arlene. Let me see. Gwen. Never had a Gwen on here. And isn't Merlin your father? Those are the sisters and brother of Carl, Dylan, Melvin. So it's Melvin and Merlin, and I picked up Marvin and Marlin. Okay. Arlene goes to church also. Okay. All right. Let me. Melvin is your dad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Those are okay. That does sound a little bit too. Just give me all those names again. I wish I could copy and paste from what you're typing, but I can't. Merlin, Arlene, and Gwen. Merlin, Melvin, Arlene, Gwen, and who else? Louise is their mom. Lawrence is their dad. Okay. Carl, Dylan, Melvin, and Philip. Oh, okay. And Louise is the one with the who was I saw at the kitchen table. Well, wasn't that just last week? Okay. The last sister is Alda. Okay. Oh, and I was gonna say Alma. Let me have all nine. I don't have all nine here. I have one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Oh, who am I missing? Who is nine? Green kitchen and green chairs. Oh, okay, Jill. Um, Crystal, give me that ninth name before we go so I can be done with this once and for all. The names I have are Merlin, Melvin, Arlene, Gwen, Carl, Dylan, Philip, and Alma. Who am I missing? And that was just last Friday, right? That was last Friday. Okay. Who am I missing? Merlin, Melvin, Arlene, Gwen, Carl, Dylan, Philip, Alma. Who am I missing? Alda. No, I wrote Alda. Did I say Alma? No, I did write Alma. Alda. I got Carl. Or somebody I'm missing. Denzel. Thank you, Denzel. Okay. Yay. Was that Louise who came in so strong? Hmm. That was heavy. I had to ground myself. Yeah, I never got those names, those women names before. Okay. I'm going to do some grounding. Okay, Jill has made a donation. Yeah, that was crazy and that was heavy. What's going on with the lights? Because your people are getting stronger and stronger. And Jill, I'm looking for your donation. Jill made a donation. Let me check. Okay, there we go. Okay, Jill, what is your question? Her husband passed on Good Friday 21 years ago. That was Lawrence passed on Good Friday. Wow. Was that Lawrence who passed or your people coming really strong on the days they passed? That happened with Darlene. Doreen. I'm sorry, Doreen. Wow. Yeah, it's very, very strong. I had to ground myself. I almost felt like I was gonna pass out. Okay. that was that was something. Okay. Okay, Jill, are you here? Type in Jill and I will get you your message from Spirit. I'm still dizzy. Like that was definitely more than one spirit though at one time because I can't even explain it. Jill, give me a wave. Say hello. I want to give you your free message from Spirit. Engolbili. Oh, thank you, Crystal. I want to know if you'll find another place soon. The landlord is evil and the company sides with her. Okay, let's look at that. Okay, first I'm going to get you your free message from Spirit, Jill, and then we'll look into your landlord question. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Jill? What do you want Jill to know this weekend? What do you want Jill to know this weekend? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Jill to know this weekend? Thank you, Spirit. What do you want Jill to know? Thank you, Spirit. Okay, Jill, your message from Spirit is right here. Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands. Um, New beginnings, new concepts, using your power to make things happen. This is what Spirit is saying to you. Let your path be guided by your creative gifts, your passions, and your drive. Recognize and embrace your personal power. So that is a message to you from Spirit. I love that message. But let's dig into this question about the landlord. I'm going to clear and charge these cards because they have energy in them from the past read, which was more of a love reading. You're welcome, Jill. So these are Lawrence's children. Okay. Will Jill be able to move to a new place? Will Jill be able to move to a new place? You said soon, correct? Would you be able to move to a new place soon? Find another place soon. Okay. Will Jill be able to move to a new place soon? Will they be able to move to a new place soon? Will they be able to move to a new place soon? Okay, first off, we have the Two of Pentacles, which is showing things are out of balance and you need a change. You're trying to bring balance to a situation. Yes, there's definitely going to be change. We have the Death card. Okay, so that absolutely speaks to me. Yes, we're looking at moving. Now let me see. New beginnings are coming. Okay, this Ace of Pentacles are new beginnings, but I'm going to look at to see what kind of blocks are in the way that could potentially stop your moving. Things you need to look for. The Eight of Pentacles. Whether this is working hard, it could possibly be not having enough money to move. I don't think so. Something about hard work can pose some sort of problem. Um, does that resonate with you? You're saying, will you be able to move soon? Maybe people aren't looking hard enough for the place. Does that resonate? Not sure how this Eight of Pentacles fits in for this potential problem. Let me look at something. The Eight is obstacles. So there is an obstacle that's somehow related to money about moving. What is yes for? Because I think I missed that. Is it are people, do you not have enough money, or yeah, maybe people are not working hard enough to get enough money to move. Maybe that's the potential obstacle. But I feel as long as everybody works hard, works together, gets the money together, and then you can overcome the obstacle. It must just be I think looking for the place isn't the obstacle. I think it's getting the money together. Okay, the strengths about moving. Page of Wands. What did you write? Okay. We have the Page of Wands here, so we do have the ability to make this move. And if there's children involved, I'm not sure, but everybody can make this move. It's going to kind of be exciting for somebody. Like it will be a relief, but there's almost like an aspect of excitement for somebody about this move. Yeah, Page of Pentacles. So this is happening. Okay, we have a lot of new beginnings. We have pages here. We have aces here. The only thing that's really some areas are limited. Okay. The immediate steps are the Five of Cups of change, and there might be some sadness about moving. There may even be some relationships, maybe some friendships that are going to be left behind when you make this move, but it's okay. Yeah, a lot of hope. We have the Star here, so the overall approach is just to be hopeful, keep looking, forward. The move will happen, you'll find the place. Just make sure that everybody's working, saving enough money to make this move happen quickly. And the overall approach is the Hermit. So now this is interesting, but for some reason, um, you kind of want to be. Uh, are you making this move with somebody else, Jill? Um, but for some reason you don't want to like spread it around or tell a lot of people about this move. I don't know if it needs to be kind of like more quiet. um like this isn't something like you should be telling the neighbors like we're leaving tomorrow or something like that. Just kind of keep it close to yourselves. And yeah, and the long term goal is you're definitely moving. Definitely going on a journey, going on a trip, you know, moving. But yes, definitely soon. It's going to happen right away. The only warning is to make sure that you're not overspending and make sure that everybody is working hard and getting that money together for the move. If you're expecting money from the landlord to move, I don't see that. Like, I see that would be the obstacle. You're excited to move. Yeah, definitely. So let me know if I answered everything, if I had addressed it all. Okay. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Jill. But yes, that looks very, very, very positive, especially with that death card coming up like immediately. That death card showed up because you're moving. Oh, no problem, Crystal. Mm. Oh my goodness, Jill. Make sure to report her too. It might not do any good, but it might, and at least it would be on record. You know, not to the police or anything, but maybe to like a housing authority board, or I don't know if they're doing anything really shady, the attorney general. I'm going to take one more break before I start my mediumship with Crystal. I will be right back. Okay, Crystal, I'm back too. So, Crystal, this was wild. Let me get your document up here again. Okay, so that was just unusual. And I am putting out the intention to connect with Lawrence, Crystal, since this is you said the 21st anniversary of his passing. This is something I haven't heard before, but I'm just going to put it out here, and I hope it's for you, Crystal, and not for somebody else, but it's Skeeter. Skeeter, Skeeter. Hi, and to those in the chat, welcome. But right now I'm on a mediumship. It's a donation mediumship reading. Um, Crystal, have you been asking if Louise and Lawrence are together? Because she said yes, we're together. Yes, we're together. And I don't remember us. I don't remember me really like addressing them, but I guess last Friday we did with the kitchen table. So many, such a big family. Okay. Um, Now this is interesting, but they are together, and one of them are showing me helicopters, and I don't know if this. It looks like old helicopters. Hmm. Was somebody? Um, did somebody fly planes? Like, was somebody trained as a pilot? I know that you had shown me a photo a long time ago, and it was like ocean stuff, right? It was like military and it was like Navy stuff, but was somebody actually flying planes? Your hubby's side. And somebody there was actually a pilot, though. Do you know if somebody was a pilot or flew planes in World War II or in any war? It's so heavy. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's something random. Burlap cashmere. What is that? Burlap cashmere. Well, Burlap to Cashmere is a Christian band. Um, but I don't know what this is. Burlap cashmere. I don't know if it's two things. Don't know what it means. I think I definitely have a, a WW2 vet coming in. He's even talking about scouting things from a roof. And the name Henry. I don't see if is there a Henry on his side. Um, but I set the intention to connect with Lawrence. Very heavy. Is there an Amanda that we never talked about? Okay. Um, Lawrence is saying about looking up, and let me get this message. Maybe you're feeling a little down or something, Crystal, because he's saying to keep looking up and have hope. I don't know why you would be feeling down or anything, but he's speaking to you as if you're feeling down, as if you've been a little sad lately, and he's encouraging you. Yeah, Louise and Lawrence are speaking directly to you, Crystal. Louise is saying you have a lot on your plate, and she's calling you honey. And she's saying you're doing a good job, honey. You're doing good. Don't doubt yourself. You're doing a good job, honey. And she's saying that your children are very happy. And she's saying she's very proud of you. Very proud of you, and as a mother, very proud of you, the way you're raising your children. Have you been feeling like doubting yourself as a mom or something? Because they keep repeating this, that you're doing such a good job as a mom, and not to doubt yourself. Is there a Joe or a Joey? Maybe an uncle? Uncle Joe, Uncle Joey, something like this? I never heard a Joey come through. I feel they're speaking about a Joe or a Joey. Wow, this is interesting. They're really speaking about their hearts being filled with love. Not they're not just proud. Great Uncle Joe. How who would let me write this down. Who is Great Uncle Joe related to? Is he related to Lawrence directly? Oh, very heavy tonight. Great Uncle Joe. I don't remember hearing about him before. Oh, this is what it was. They're not just saying that they're proud of you, but it's like I can see them together, like radiating love towards you. It's like I can feel this. I think I think this is something you can actually feel, Crystal. I think if you like lie down and meditate and just really think about your grandparents, Lawrence's brother. Okay, let me write that down. And just lie down and meditate and think about your grandparents. I think you're literally going to feel like a weight come over you. I think you're literally going to feel their spirits tangibly just showing you love. And this is interesting because a lot of times the messages come through for other people, but tonight it's very very strong, geared towards you. And did Louise call you honey a lot? I mean, I hear her saying honey repeatedly to you. And they are speaking about Lori too. They Louise especially is concerned about the asthma that she's the breathing issue that she's been experiencing. And they don't want Lori to be under stress because they feel like if she's getting stressed, then that's making it worse. They're very, very happy and very proud of the family. Very proud of everybody. Excuse me. They really are like the Lori just got out of hospital tonight. Okay, supposed to. Okay, I didn't know she was in the hospital. Yeah, there. Louise is saying she doesn't want her to be under any stress because she's concerned about her health, and she wants everything very peaceful for her and very relaxed because she doesn't want her being stressed. Okay. Um, Louise is showing me daffodils. Would that mean anything to you? She's definitely showing me daffodils. Let me see what the meaning of daffodils is. The language of flowers. Hmm. Brooklyn. No, only way is forward. No, I'm doing a mediumship reading for Crystal on Facebook. Brooklyn, please do not go with telling me how court went. I'm doing a mediumship reading now, but I want to know what happened with court. I've been praying for you. Hmm. Do you know if she would have daffodils at Easter or anything like that? Did she grow daffodils? Definitely showing daffodils. Maybe she would have daffodils at Easter. I don't know why she's showing daffodils. And I felt like it had something to do with Lori. I feel like she's saying like she would like to give Lori daffodils. Like it would be the perfect plant to give her at this time. Did Louise give people plants or things like that? She's speaking about daffodils, gifting them to Lori as a symbol of hope. And I just looked it up, Linda, and one of it said what was it? Something like appreciation for being alive and hope. And appreciation for being alive. That's from trulyexperiences.com. Oh, Michelle, they're $30. Yeah, this is the first time, Crystal, that I feel Louise has really come through. I guess last Friday she had, but I didn't really recognize it was her. Interesting. Would you connect to the name Ava or Amy, AVA or AMY, or do you know if they would? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get that because I have a hard enough time placing the names as it is. Um, but she is showing me a brown bunny. Like the names just have to come to me on their own, like the way Smitty came. I can't get those things like on demand. They just come randomly. Most of them come through impressions and things like that. But once I start logically trying to do it, then I can't do it. You had a brown bunny? Okay. Once I logically try to, it's like, it's hard. It's like, you have to be open to spirit on your right side of the brain, the part of your brain that dreams come, that your imagination comes in. Um, but then you have to check for evidence to make sure that what you're saying is legit. So you get that confirmation. So you're going from like my deep trance dream state to logical reality state. And you have to kind of go back and forth. But if I try and go into dream state with logic state, then I'm not in dream state. It's hard to explain, but that's how it works. And if I get like knocked out of that and get into this side, it doesn't work. It doesn't flow. You had a brown bunny. Was this as a little girl? Okay. Because I felt like you're trying to get confirmation. So I'm asking her for confirmation, but I can't get like confirmation on demand. I just have to get what I get. Um, okay. And that was at their place when you got the brown bunny? Okay. Okay. Well, this is interesting. Um, she is mentioning Beatrix Potter. So she said the brown bunny, which makes sense, but she's not stopping with the brown bunny, and she's showing me more about Beatrix Potter, Beatrix Potter, and Peter Rabbit, and something about those books and the stories and them being very cute, and something about like little cute little overalls. So I don't know if these were stories that maybe she read to the grandkids when they were little. But she is talking about Beatrix Potter. And then that could even be the name Beatrix or Beatrice or the last name Potter as well. I'm not sure. Another name that's coming through is Millicent. So I'm not sure if she connected to somebody named Millicent, maybe Millie for short. And the name Rowan is coming through, Rowan. Rowan. Not sure what that would represent. It's yeah, I don't know if that's gonna connect to somebody else or something or what, but I'm definitely keeping that, in mind. Um, and I don't know. Let me see. Hmm. I don't know what that could be. I see there's a university, but I don't know. I guess it's some sort of flower or something. I don't know. Um, it's definitely a lot of concern for Lori. Um, Louise doesn't feel this is asthma. She feels that this is some sort of like mystery illness. Have you talked to Lori since she's been come out of the hospital? Did they say this is still asthma, or are they saying this is something else? She's not released yet. Um, yeah, Louise is like saying like she needs antibiotics. She thinks it's from COVID-19, and I know Lori was in here earlier where she said that like the COVID-19 was supposed to have like triggered her asthma, but Louise is saying that's not what's going on. That's not what it is. Okay. Yeah, I think she thinks so too. That this is something that needs antibiotics. So I think Louise is right there with you on your summation. When you were little, would Louise do like Easter egg hunts for you and for the kids? I, she's showing me a lot of Easter stuff, and I see like it looks like you as like a little child with a big smile running around this yard, and then maybe even making Easter egg crafts, like decorating eggs, but very very fancy. And I saw this like bedroom that looked very very elegant, um, with a big with like a makeup table. What's the word for it? I can't even remember. And I'm not sure if I'm with her or somebody else right now. Big big bedroom, like very very elegant. It's like a white like those knit type bedspreads. And we had the Gwendolyn, the Arlene. the Marlin or Marvin, but it was Merlin came through from the very beginning. Yeah, it's just not as like happy or energetic as some of your family usually is because they're okay. Um because there's a lot of concern for Lori right now. And they're actually going to the hospital to watch over Lori. Um, but this World War II vet on your that was your husband's side. Can you find out about him? Because he was coming through at the very beginning. Somebody who was like a pilot who was I believe this was World War II. It's showing me like combat stuff. Your grandfather's brother. Okay. You mean Lawrence's brother? Not Joe. Hmm. Oh no, wait to see if we can get confirmation. Oh, I didn't realize that Joe went with the man who was like showing me airplanes or helicopters and what looked like World War II type stuff. I didn't realize that was the same person. So if you can find any information on Joe, that would be great. His older brother was in World War One. Okay. Yeah, this could be World War One. I don't know. I don't know the makes of these warplanes and things like that. But this one, it's definitely planes, and he appeared to be flying the planes to me. Yeah, he's flying the airplanes like a bomber. And he's new. I don't I don't remember him at all, so I would definitely like to find out more about him. Man, the energy is so strong tonight with them. But they're checking up on Lori. They're very concerned. Um, and again, like I said, I feel that you can feel their presence, and also what's going on with the lights from Dylan. Anything new happening with the lights? You know, Dylan has been having fun with the lights. And this might apply to they still flicker. This might apply to anybody here. I'm not sure. Um, but it's two names, Jeremy and then Spencer. And I don't know if they go together, but I don't know if anybody can take either one of those. But I am hearing Jeremy and Spencer. Did she really? Did she just tell you that? Yeah, because she wasn't in that hospital alone. Not at all. But from what I almost look like I'm wearing a fur coat, don't I? From what Louise is saying, I think Lori's leaving the hospital with a prescription for antibiotics and things like that. That's what I think. So let me know if that is what's going on. But apparently you all were thinking that too, so that's interesting. Um, and it's always like it seems like they're all part of your conversations. And okay, thank you. And would BB mean anything? BEBE? But I think, didn't I have that come through for you before? BB? No, I didn't. BEBE, like BB. What would that be? BB. I did Brooklyn. Would would Louise be baking, or would somebody be baking a sponge cake? Because I'm hearing sponge cake and I'm seeing sponge cake. I don't associate sponge cake with Easter, but someone is showing me cooking, well, baking sponge cake. And they're showing me a cookbook and saying this is sponge cake. Hmm. It's like a Betty Crocker cookbook. Yeah, there's a lot of focus on Lori, and I'm not surprised that there was really paranormal activity in the hospital, because they're like, we're at the hospital, we're going to the hospital. Like Lawrence has been at the hospital, Dylan's at the hospital, Louise is at the hospital, and they're they want to make sure. Okay, they want to make sure that did she make eggnog? Like right when you said she made all kinds of things, I heard eggnog. Like, was she making eggnog from scratch or something? Not for Easter, but like for Christmas? Hmm. Dylan made eggnog. Okay. Would he make it like in vats? I mean, like in like a big thing? You can't see the conversation anymore, Michelle. You're not blocked or anything. I can see you. I mean, I don't know like how you make eggnog, but I mean more elaborate to make it than just taking like, well, I don't know. I don't know how you make it. So I don't know where I was going with that. Just seemed kind of like something more intensive. Yeah, there's a lot of emphasis on Lori, and now I hear them saying like she needs more fluids. They want to make sure she's getting more fluids. We don't want her dehydrated. Punch bowl. So, is Lori home yet? Have they released her? And let me know if they say she has bronchitis. Oh, that sounds good, Linda. Okay. This is interesting. Let me look something up. Hmm. Well, Crystal, I'm going to leave you with that, with love and light. I don't feel I'm getting much more. Um, it's the energy is very, very subdued. It's very strong and heavy at first. Now it's lifted. Um, they're definitely with Lori, giving her energy, giving her strength. Um, I do feel that I heard bronchitis, antibiotics, but then even mystery illness. So if you can, I'm curious, and I'd like to hear the update on Lori. The brown bunny. Hmm. Well, God bless you, Crystal. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. And I definitely want to find out more about Uncle Joe, and then even on your husband's side. And then I will work on getting a message from Lawrence and Louise for Melvin and Debbie. I will work on that. But heavy messages for you at first, but it was mostly you and Lori. It's like their focus was on you and Lori. Hello, Angela. Brooklyn, are you here? Brooklyn, I want to give you some messages before I end the stream. Oh yes, I can see him, Angela. Brooklyn, where are you? Well, Angela, I will get you a message from Spirit, but I am going to be ending the stream in a few minutes. Been on for 5 hours and 40 minutes, and I did several mediumships and tarot readings before. Oh, sorry about that, Michelle. Let me get you a message too. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Angela? What message do you have for Angela? And Angela, we have the Five of Pentacles. So, Angela, you may be facing some changes. You may even feel like you're having some money difficulties, things of that nature. We all face hardships in our lives, and it is during those times that we realize what we're truly made of. So hang in there and be strong, and even though it's difficult, try and learn from your situation by developing, character through whatever it is that you're going through. And thank you, Spirit. What do you want Michelle to know? What message do you have for Michelle? What message do you have for Michelle? Thank you, Spirit. And Michelle, we have the Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. And you may find yourself in a situation this weekend, Michelle, where you're asked to look at a situation with new eyes, new ideas, and maybe even come up with some new ideas that would be even business related. Never stop learning, because if you think you know everything, then you know nothing at all. Angela, did your husband pass? Or are you separated? Uncle Joe. Never heard of Uncle Joe before. February 4th. Oh, I'm so sorry. Michelle, who did you lose? Passed. And Angela, where are you watching from? I know why I feel like you're in South Africa or something. Your great aunt and your nan. Okay. And when did they pass, Michelle? Were they sisters, your great aunt and your grandmother? New Mexico. Oh, wow. Oh, sorry, Michelle. Angela, what's your husband's name? I remember you typing that before. I remember that. What what language, like what nationality, not, what is that? I know you live in New Mexico, but that name isn't spelled, like the traditional English way. Is there some South African or something? What is that? Where is he from? Hello, Mara. Welcome. And please let me know where y'all are from because I like that. But where was he from? I feel like I have asked you this before. Okay. Was he Mexican too? Navajo in Spanish, okay. Okay, I want to keep that in mind so next time you come in, I can set an intention and try and connect to him, okay, Angela? But I thank you everybody for being here tonight, and God bless you all. I will be live tomorrow, so I hope to see you then. And if you need me or have any questions or anything, hit me up on Facebook, send me a direct message, and I will respond. But God bless you. Thank you all.